It is a beautiful day for baseball here in Olean as your 1-0 Jamestown Tarp Skunks go on the road to take on the Olean Oilers. Hello again and welcome to Tarp Skunks Baseball. I'm Dre Guinness alongside Jalen Ferguson. And Jalen, what a opening day at Diethrick Park last night.
It was a beautiful opening day last night. The Tarp Skunks were able to get the victory via a 13-3 mercy rule in the bottom of the seventh via a walk-off from Herman. It was pretty interesting. I had a lot of expectations for this team, and they delivered.
Well, I got to tell you, I came into the game last night, having some expectations with the amount of returning players that we've had with the two guys that came over from Niagara Falls and Paul Delanto and Grant Moore. And Grant Moore definitely delivered last night, 2 for 3 with a triple, a couple of runs scored. Paul Delanto on base via the walk a number of times. But let's shift our attention away from the hitting for a minute. Let's talk about the pitching. For the first time in the last 2 years, no Tarp Skunks pitcher has an ERA over 3. We've seen it in opening games the last couple of years where, 5-6 runs will come across in the first inning, and pitchers are having to struggle uphill from there. Last night, starter Zachary McLean, who went 3 in the third inning, gave up 2 hits, 2 runs, 1 of those earned, walked 3, struck out 2, walking out with a 2.70 ERA, and not a bad way to start the season.
Yeah, that was not a bad way to start off the season. He did have a couple of rocky innings. The first inning, he gave up a couple of runs, but he was able to figure it out. He lasted a lot longer than I thought. The manager kept him into the 5th. I thought he was going to be out at the 3rd because I thought they were going to manage his pitches. But according to Matty last night, he said that he's been managing his pitches really well. The only problem that I would say is the hit by pitches. Not even just for the Tarp Skunks, but for both teams in general.
Yeah, 8 hit by pitches yesterday, 6 by Olean pitchers, 2 by Tarp Skunks pitchers. And then Tino Masson coming in the 4th inning. McLean going 3 1/3. So Masson coming in the 4th inning, cleaning up the last 2/3 of an inning. And then Colin Pence coming out 3 innings solid. Did give up a run, 1 earned run on 2 hits, walked 1, struck out 2. But 12 batters faced, walking out with a 3 ERA, and the Tarp Skunks able to pick up a huge opening day win over a new rival from old tradition, and that being the Olean Oilers. But taking a look on the offensive side of the ball, it was a pretty solid effort all the way around. Grant Moore 2 for 3 with that triple. He did also score a couple of runs. Branston Lindquist going 1 for 2. Caleb Jordan 2 for 4 quietly. It just seemed like everybody was able to chip in. Mike Gunn 1 for 2. Anthony Tromer 1 for 3. Blake Herman 1 for 3, but driving in 3 RBIs, 1 on a broken bat squibber to bring Moore home back in the 6th inning, and then in the 7th inning, the deciding 2-run double to mercy the Olean Oilers. Joaquin Rodriguez-Costa not in the lineup today. He did play last night, and what a spectacular defensive play. Let's talk about the defense for a minute here if we can. JRC with a spectacular diving catch with runners at 1st and 3rd and nobody out. Catching the ball, diving and tagging the bag with his glove to double off the runner at 1st, keeping the runner at 3rd, saving a run for the Tarp Skunks. But how much can be said about Jackson Enders? Already at 2nd base, showing the kind of range that Major League scouts salivate. Not only range, but speed and arm power and arm accuracy. Those are all the tools that for a middle infielder, people see those and they take notice.
Yes, Enders, he really impressed me both middle infielders actually really impressed me on the defensive side, being able to get those stops. Though some of those routine plays, they were a little wonky, but that was the first day jitters. But they were able to figure it out, get those defensive stops. Enders, he covered a lot of ground to get one of those balls. I mean, without his speed, that would have been a fair ball, but he was able to cover it via slide stepping and getting the out at first. It was just very impressive. Middle infielders did a very good job last night.
So just a note about the broadcast, we are down the first base side. It's a tough field to get a full field view, so we're going to have the infield on the camera the entire day. When balls go in the outfield, we're going to be reverting to the old radio call. So we will tell you what is going to happen. But speaking of the radio, you can catch all of these games on replay Monday through Friday, 2 p.m. and replayed at midnight on the flagship station for Jamestown Tarp Skunks Baseball, 107.9 WRFA. So what are you looking for today? First game on the road, Jalen. We're going to have some new players in the lineups. We'll talk about the lineups right around the time that this game gets started. But what are you looking for specifically today?
Well, there are two players that I'm looking out for. The first player is Grant Moore at center field. He didn't really get that much. He didn't get that much action out in the center field, but he was able to make up for it with his hits, his ability to get on base. He got that triple, came around to score. He's just going to be a guy that I will be looking for. And, he's able to get on base, and he is the leadoff. That is what I am expecting out of the leadoff hitter. But another guy, I was able to talk to him on the bus, and it is Nate Muncy. And Nate Muncy, I was able to talk to him on the bus, and his mother and his sister, they both are softball players. Though he does live on a farm, but it seems like his family is just baseball. So I am looking to see how he does getting the first base call. I mean, JRC, he did have a good play last night, but let's see how Nate Muncy does at first base.
Muncy playing first base today. We're going to see a few familiar faces from last night in a few different places. Most notably, Caleb Jordan, who started at third base yesterday, will slide over to second. CJ Dugan, who was in left field, moves over to right. And James Dixon will be installed his first game over at third base in the hot corner. Again, we'll talk to you about the starting lineups as we get closer to game time. We'll go ahead and let you know that our next Jamestown Tarp Skunks broadcast will take place Tuesday, June 9th from Diethrick Park as the Tarp Skunks and the Oilers finish up this 3-game series.
Yes, one thing to notice is that this infield, they don't have a dirt path. So I am wondering how it is going to factor on these middle infielders on where they stand. Because if I was an infielder, I would be a little bit confused on where I would stand.
Yeah, this is the first time I have seen a baseball infield in this type of configuration in person in a very, very long time. And you bring up a great point. Without that infield grass, where do you measure where the infield, where the outfield is? You can kind of see it a little bit in the grass cut out behind the second base bag, and as it trails down toward the lines, a little bit darker on the infield, a little bit lighter on the outfield. But here's the thing, from an infielder's perspective, you're not going to have to worry about tricky hops off the lip of the grass. You're not going to have to worry about the ball picking up speed as it's skipping from the grass onto the dirt, maybe take a bad angle. As a matter of fact, this infield is probably going to play slower than most infields in the PGCBL. So it's going to be something to take a look at, and we'll see if it affects anything down the line. We're only a couple of minutes away from the starting lineups and the first pitch, so we're going to take a break. We'll be back with the starting lineups and national anthem and first pitch in just a moment. From historic Bradner Field here in Olean, New York, it is the Jamestown Tarp Skunks and the Olean Oilers getting set for Game 2 of the season and this mini 3-game set between these two teams. Let's go ahead and take a look at the starting lineups for the Jamestown Tarp Skunks. Leading off and playing center field will be Grant Moore. Tito Kiefer will be the shortstop, batting second. Caleb Jordan batting third. Behind the dish, Heath Vetchick will bat fourth. Nate Muncy batting fifth. He will be at first base. Anthony Tromer will be the designated hitter, batting sixth. CJ Dugan, the right fielder, bats seventh. In the extra hitter spot, batting eighth is Paul Delanto. James Dixon, third base, will bat ninth. And Matthew Dumas in left field will start and bat 10th. On the mound for the Jamestown Tarp Skunks is Tait Johnson. 6'1", 205 pounds, out of Round Rock, Texas. Featuring a fastball, slider, curveball, and a changeup. And we will see how he produces here tonight. We'll talk about the starting lineups for the Tarp Skunks. But on the mound for Olean, we'll talk about the Olean starting lineup here momentarily. On the mound for Olean is going to be Jake Manendo. He's a senior out of Penn State Barrend, 5'8", 5'10", 190 pound, right-handed pitcher out of Erie, Pennsylvania. And it looks like the Oilers are getting ready to announce their starting lineups. Let's go ahead and do that as well. Leading off for the Oilers, number 12, the designated hitter, Dana Williams. Thomas Bates bats second and plays second. Logan Coslin at third, batting third. Cooper Tarley, the center fielder, will bat cleanup. Jake Painter, the first baseman, will bat fifth. Anthony Redis, the catcher, will bat sixth. Brian Fleming, in right field, bats seventh. The shortstop, Armanis Romero, will bat eighth. Will Watson, the left fielder, bats ninth. Jackson Custer, the extra hitter, bats 10th. And again, we talked to you about Jake Manendo. He will be the starting pitcher for the Olean Oilers here this afternoon. So Tait Johnson taking on Jake Manendo. This is going to be an excellent ball game.
Now that the home plate meeting is over, let's go ahead and meet your Olean Oilers.
And let's step away for the Oilers' first home game starting lineup.
Callahan Batting is here for your needs and is located right here in Olean. The Oilers are joined out the field by youth baseball and softball players in our community. The designated hitters from Mercyhurst, number 12, Dana Williams. On third base from Mercyhurst, number 24, Logan Coslin. The center fielder for William and Mary, number 34, Cooper Tarley. The first baseman for Bryan and Scranton, number 50, Jack Painter. The catcher from Bergen Community College, number 25, Anthony Reddick. In right field from Randolph Reagan, number 22, Ryan Fleming. And shortstop from Stonehill, number 2, Armani Romero. In left field from Wofford, number 15, Will Watson. The extra hitter from Liberty, number 11, Jackson Custer. And starting on the mound for the Oilers from Penn State Barrend, number 35, Jake Manendo. The Oilers are managed by Mike Freehouse. Assistant coaches are John Fry, Eric Hemphill, BJ Salerno, and Jake Beaker. Ladies and gentlemen, to honor America and all that protect and serve it, we ask that you please
absolutely incredible rendition of the national anthem. That was not a recording, that was live in person and about 10 feet away from us. So very nicely done here in Olean, and we are set for baseball. Again, as the Tarp Skunks get ready to bat here in the top of the first inning, the lineup again: Moore, Kiefer, Jordan, Fetchick, Muncie, Tromer, Dugan, Delanto, Dixon, and Dumas. We've got 4 D named players in a row. We're going to call them the Killer D's, I guess. I don't know. Bad nicknames starting early in this season.
Yeah.
And they will face Jake Manendo, again, 5'10", 190-pound right-hander. Calls Erie, Pennsylvania his home out of Penn State Behrend. And we are almost set for Tarp Skunks baseball. Again, a reminder, you can hear Tarp Skunks baseball replays all season long, Monday through Friday, 2 p.m., and again at midnight on WRFA 107.9. Missed a game, you can catch it on the replay.
I cannot wait to see how Grant Moore starts out his at-bat. Had a really solid showing last night. I like leadoff hitters that get on base any way, shape, or form. I think
Actually was out, but hit by a pitch, a triple, and a single.
still,
Yeah, and you're absolutely right. You know, it's going to be. I like a leadoff hitter, but also like a leadoff hitter with patience. He's going to see a couple of pitches. We'll see what kind of approach Moore has for this one.
yeah, I mean, he did draw out some at-bats last night. That is really good if you want to get to the pitcher very early. Draw up that pitch count.
Let's give you the defensive alignment for the Oilers. Watson, Tarley, and Fleming from left to right in the outfield. Coughlin, Romero, Thomas, and Painter from third to first. Radice behind the mound, and Jake Manendo on the hill. Grant Moore stands in, and we are just about set to get underway. Shows bunt, first pitch. And we are underway. First pitch at 6:36.
Like you said, he showed that bunt. He has the speed. He showed it. He had a couple of steals in last night.
Swinging a foul. Left-handed hitter. 1-1 the count. The dimensions here at the ballpark: 330 down the left field line. Only 390 to center. 338 down the right field line.
If it was 390, it still looks very far to me.
Very deceptive. There's a line drive base hit down the right field line. Going over to cut it off is Fleming. He gets it. Moore turning the corner and will head into second with a leadoff double. And the Tarp Skunks in business early on a leadoff double from Grant Moore.
And see, that's what I'm talking about. Being able to get on base. That would have been a base hit for anybody else, but he had the speed to turn it into a double. I like it. So now he's going to be a problem on the base path.
So that's going to bring up Tito Kiefer, right-handed hitter, his first at bat for the Skunks, and he looks at a strike.
One thing I will say, Grant Moore, he might be on the run to third. He stole third last night.
Definitely taking a bit of a lead on the grass outside the cutout. As that pitch missing outside and low for a ball. 1-1.
Now you notice the middle infielders are coming in. I think they remember from last night that he has that speed.
That one taken for a strike. 1-2.
You will notice that the wind is also blowing out to center, right center field.
Now we're getting a lot of wind coming in our crowd mic. It's that one outside. 2-2.
It's a quality at bat. Got a 2-2 count. Got to win the battle, though.
And the pitch. Swinging, there's a ground ball up the middle and through the legs of Romero at short. That is, we'll see how that's going to get ruled. Moore will hold at third.
Now, I remember you talked about how the grass is going to make the ball die. I was going to say, if I was an infielder, I would play in. But that one got under his glove and past him. However, Grant Moore does not round third.
That was almost instinctual from a shortstop, expecting that ball to pick up speed on the dirt. That's just muscle memory. I don't think that's an error. So another hit. 2 hits to lead off the game here for the Tarp Skunks. And that brings up Caleb Jordan. He takes the first pitch for a strike, 0-1.
The previous play, I don't think Grant Moore realized that it got past him. I think he was expecting it to be a routine play. So now he's at third instead of being at home.
Snap throw over to first. Kiefer's back. Got to keep an eye on him. He might be on the move. Get out of the double play.
Try to get that runner home any way you can.
And the 1-1. Runner goes. Pitch is taken for a ball. Throw down to second. It's in and out of the glove of Romero. Moore thought about going, but did not. And a stolen base for Kiefer.
Now, I remember
puts runners at second and third with nobody out.
Remember them practicing those first and third situations on the bases. He was trying to get the third baseman to go, but the shortstop came in to stop him.
1-1 pitch misses out. It's 2-1. Manendo looking in. Moore off third. Kiefer off second. So again, there's a line drive into center field. That is going to fall for a base hit. Coming in to score is Moore. And the Tarp Skunks will take a 1-0 lead, as Kiefer had to stay at second. Good job by Tarpley to deke him there, keep him at the bag. And 3 consecutive hits to start the game give the Tarp Skunks a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go to third. They got it back pretty in, and plus it got it in a little bit shallow, so he was able to keep him at second.
And the first pitch now to Heath Vetchick behind the plate. His first start.
Have 2 players on base with no outs is a pretty good position when you're the Tarp Skunks.
Good way to start, and a swing and a miss. And the count goes to 0-2 to the Tarp Skunks backstop.
Like I said in the game last night, when you're 0-2, you got to be careful you got to be sure that it's actually a ball, otherwise it could be strike 3.
Got to protect the plate, which means you're expanding your zone out about 3 inches in and out. And the pitch taken up high and out for a ball.
That was a stone cold take, a little bit up in the last game. The umpire called some of those, so it was a good take by him.
Runners take their lead. Check of the runner at second. That one down and away, 2-2 the count.
Got on second, though he did steal. He hasn't gotten as big of a lead as Grant Moore did, so maybe he's just waiting on a hit.
No, Kiefer may not necessarily be the base stealer. There's a ground ball too short. Romero with a diving slide to his right, throwing a first, not in time on the 2-hopper. And the bases are now loaded for the Skunks. 4's full of Skunks, nobody out here in the top of the first inning. And that is going to bring up your new best friend and our first baseman today, Nate Muncy.
Yes, I was able to talk to him as a family lineage of softball players, and he's a baseball player, so I'm willing to see how he does in this game.
First pitch taken for a strike, 0-1. Wearing the number 44, has some big shoes to fill wearing that jersey.
Yes.
Last year, Jamestown Tarp Skunks, Ben Slenker wearing 44. Some similarities. Left-handed hitter wearing 44, and there's a pop-up on the infield. Infield fly rule is called. And the catch is made for the first out of the inning.
I do want to go back to the play before this. The shortstop did make a good sliding stop. However, he had to stand up and gather his throw, and it was offline. He beat the throw out, and that's how we got bases loaded.
Yeah, it was not an easy play, having to range to his right, slide, and from his knees try to get the ball across the diamond on a very speedy hitter. As Anthony Tromer steps in. Opportunity to drive in some runs here. One away, top of the first inning. Tarp Skunks opening up to a 1-0 lead. And the pitch taken right down the heart, 1-1.
I mean, you got bases loaded with only one out. A fly ball can still drive in a run. You don't want a fly ball in the infield.
Wind blowing out to center and right as that ball outside low, 2-1.
Now, if you're the pitcher, you don't want to walk this guy. If you walk him, a run scores. So you got to protect. You have to get back into this. You don't want to fall.
2-1. That one's taken for a strike. It's now 2-2.
Now that the count is even, but you still have drawn out this at-bat. He has thrown a number of pitches just in this first inning.
And the 2-2. Up high, 3-2. Count works full.
He's going to have to protect now. It's either a base hit or a ball four. You do not want to strike out because then that will be 2 outs.
CJ Dugan on deck. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Foul tipped into the glove of the catcher, Red Ace, and that is 2 away.
I do question because in the last game, it was a foul tipped into the glove. It should have been a strikeout last night, but they called it a foul ball. But tonight they called it a strikeout, so I am unsure on what the rules is for that.
That just was probably a missed call, to be honest with you. As CJ Dugan steps in, takes the first pitch he sees outside for a ball, 1-0.
So now as the hitter, you're going to have to aim for the gaps here or a single through the infield to drive in a run.
Next pitch taken for a strike, 1-1. As Kiefer at third, Jordan at second, Fetchik at first. 2 down here, top of the first inning. Tarp Skunks up 1-0. And that one misses maybe a little bit in, maybe a little up.
I know there was not, a lot of people did not agree with that call. However, it is ball 2.
It looked like it might have been a little above the numbers, so it could have gone either way. As that one comes in, that one misses, 3-1.
3-1. Well, I was going to
good.
say, you're ahead in the count 3-1. So you have a lot of collateral here.
A lot of options. See where he goes here. 3-1, swing and a miss.
Now it's a full count with 2 outs. Going to have to protect.
And that swing, he might have been stretching for the fences on that one. And with the wind gusting out, that flag is flapping out pretty well out in left center field. Ground ball foul down the first base line.
Way to stay alive.
We'll do the full count all over again.
As a pitcher, when you got to do a count all over again, it can be a little frustrating. You want to get out of this inning, but the fact that you have to do it again can really set in some frustration.
Well, if you're Manendo, you're thinking he's looking fastball. Do you come up with something off speed? There's a fastball fouled off into the street. Look out.
That is how you fight. That is how you fight with 3-2. Got to stay alive here. You got bases loaded with 2 outs.
It would almost be disappointing to walk into the dugout without a crooked number put up in this inning.
Yes.
With the way that it started. And the full count pitch
And that is how you want a pitcher, well, that's how you want a hitter to, that's the best at bat you could have out of that. He fought to the very end and won the battle.
So this is going to bring up the extra hitter, Paul Delanto. Walked a few times last night, has an opportunity to really break this game open early. First pitch up high for a ball, 1-0. Former Niagara Falls American. Joining the Tarp Skunks this season. There's a high fly ball, right field deep. That one is going way back, and it is gone! A grand slam for Paul Delanto. Welcome to the Skunks. Touch 'em all, Paul. It's 6-0 Tarp Skunks.
And that is the start that you want. You cannot ask for a better start. Putting up 6 in the first inning, the manager is walking out. Man, putting up 6, a grand slam. That was, and he had the wind to his advantage. It was pushing out left.
Yeah, that ball, as soon as it got off the bat, got caught in that jet stream, and Fleming gave a great effort for it, but it was about 15 feet over the Seven Mountains sign here in right field, clocked at it about 360. And a grand slam home run, a meeting at the mound.
Yeah, I want to go back. I saw that right fielder. The ball, it hung up there too long. I thought it was going to drop, but it had the distance, and once you said it was a home run, I knew it was gone. So I cannot wait to see the momentum if they add on to this 6-run rally with 2 outs.
James Dixon now, 9th Tarp Skunks to come to the plate. 2 down, 6-0. And the pitch squares the bunt and fouls it off. 0-1. You know, for me, that is, you just witnessed history. That is my first professional grand slam I've ever gotten a call.
Really?
Yes, and I can guarantee you that when I put that highlight up on the Instagram, it'll hit 1,000 views in 30 minutes.
That was beautiful.
That one down and away, 1-1. Dixon getting his first at bat here in the ball game. This ball game has been going on for almost 20 minutes now, and it feels like we should be in the 3rd inning.
It should.
This is now 2-1 to Dixon. You have to wonder how much psychologically did that grand slam take out of Jake Manendo. Yeah, he gave up the 1 run. He gave up the run on the walk, but was on the precipice of getting out of it. As that one's outside, 3-1.
Now, when I was a pitcher, when I would give up a home run, it would sink in my mind, but you also got to realize you got another batter coming up, so you have to have short-term memory in baseball.
That one taken for a strike. Count goes full, 3-2. It's almost the poker player's mentality. At this point, Manendo would be on tilt. And he's trying to get himself back in the game and out of the inning. There's a ground ball, too short, picked up by Romero. Throw on to first in time. Good scoop by Painter at first. And the side is retired, but 6 runs come across here in Olean for the Tarp Skunks in the first inning. We go to the bottom of the first inning. Tarp Skunks 6, Olean coming to bat. Back here in Olean, where it is 6-0 Jamestown after a half of inning. It's going to be Tait Johnson on the mound, and he will be facing the 1-2-3 hitters for the Oilers, Dana Williams, Thomas Bates, and Logan Coslin.
The DH, number 12, Dana Williams.
For the Tarp Skunks, Dumas, Moore, and Dugan from left to right. In the infield, Dixon, Kiefer, Jordan, and Muncie from third to first. Heath Fetchick behind the dish. Tait Johnson on the mound. And Dana Williams steps in. Bottom of the first inning and the first pitch taken for a ball, 1-0.
Now, one thing in this game is pitching. And last night, they did a really good job pitching towards the end. In the middle, it was a little bit of hiccups, but as the game progressed, they started to figure out a rhythm and then was able to maintain a lead.
As that pitch misses up high, 2-0. Looks like Johnson having a little difficulty on that mound, trying to find his arm angle, trying to find his release point. 2-0. Ground ball to first. Muncie with a nice snag. Steps on the bag and quickly one away here.
Like the reaction from Nate Muncie. It was hit pretty hard to him, but he was able to make the catch and step on first for the out.
3 unassisted if you're scoring at home. And if you are scoring at home, you deserve a special badge. This is a special breed of baseball fan that will actually score a game along with the radio or TV. I used to do that when I was a kid every once in a while.
Yeah.
As the first pitch, I'll get words out eventually. First pitch to Thomas Bates, taking first strike, 0-1.
So is that the second game jitters?
No, that's just my normal lazy tongue. That one missing up high, 1-1. You know, it's one of those curses when you have the ability to talk fast. Half the times the words that comes out of your mouth don't make sense.
Yes.
1-1 the count, one away here, bottom of the first inning, and the pitch taken inside. 2-1.
I will say, I noticed the middle infielders are playing in. Like you said, the ball is going to die quicker since we are playing on grass. So hopefully they can make an out.
As that one comes in, misses inside, 3-1 now. You have to wonder, with the Oilers switching leagues, used to play in the NYCBL, now in the PGCBL. You have to wonder if with the swap in the league and the investment in the teams and whatnot, if they might actually come out and have those baselines dirted up, as there's a foul off into the right-hand side, giving chase was Dugan, but it goes out of play, and the count goes full, 3-2.
I do want to answer your question. I mean, like you said, there's a lot of history in this ballpark alone, so maybe they're just trying to stick to tradition and keep it like how it is. But I would not be opposed to actually having some dirt paths.
Well, you have to wonder, honestly, is it a detriment to your defense that is used to playing mostly on a dirt infield?
I don't know.
It's the question. Is there's a ground ball down the left field line. That is a fair ball and possibly extra bases. Turning the corner and heading into second ahead of the throw.
I will got to give the batter some credit. He was able to stretch that into a double, but I do like how they were able to get that back. It was down the left field line. I thought it was going to hit the wall, but he was able to stop it and bring it into the infield, so now you got somebody on second.
So now 1 on, 1 out. Bottom of the first inning. That's going to bring up the cleanup hitter, Logan Coslin.
As you look at how that guy on second moved from the base, it might be looking like he's going to be in motion.
First pitch coming in, taken for a strike, 0-1. Yeah, Dixon did a great job at third trying to get to that ball, just too much on it, zipping past him down the line. And then Dumas, the speedster, out in left field. We know about Dumas and his speed from last season. Did a great job cutting that one off, and that one's hacked on and missed. And quickly 0-2.
Now I'm taking a look at the base runner. That move is very familiar from my high school days. Could he be signaling for a hit and run here?
And the pitch. Ooh, close around the zone, just a little bit up. And you know, we're actually getting kind of a treat here. At this angle, we can actually see where the ball is crossing the plate.
Yes.
And that one, it looks like a little bit above the numbers.
It's easier for righties.
And that curveball bouncing into the dirt, 2-2.
You don't want to fall behind. You were up 0-2. You don't want to fall behind to a full count, because then you're going to have more traffic on the base path as the catcher is coming to the pitcher.
Yeah, Fetchick coming out. They're going to talk signs. They're going to talk a little bit of strategy. You know, hey, settle down. You got a 6-run lead here. You don't have to get fancy. You don't have to. At this point, I don't think you really have to mix in too many of your pitches. You know, comes in with 4. Fastball, slider, curveball, change. Say feature 2 and sprinkle in a 3rd one. Save that 4th one for the 3rd inning and possibly on.
Maybe just blow it past them so you can get it. So you can get 2 outs.
2-2. One away. Runner takes a big lead off second, and the pitch, swinging a foul straight back behind the plate.
Yeah, that was a big lead. I mean, he hasn't stole yet. I mean, with a lead like that looked like a stealing lead, but he didn't. So maybe it's trying to get into the pitcher's mind, making him think that he's going to steal 3rd.
And we'll do the 2-2 again. Checking the runner at second. And that one missing outside, 3-2. So good job of these Oilers hitters to work the counts full.
And that base runner, that secondary lead, he's almost halfway to 3rd base. Maybe give him a look, maybe throw it.
I mean, I understand that point of view. At this point, though, being up 6-0 this early in the game, I wouldn't really, as that one comes in and hits Coslin. And that's the unfortunate. You work your way back into a 3-2 count, and then instead of just taking ball 40, you get hit.
Yeah, that's frustrating as a pitcher. I mean, you were up 0-2, and then you're down 3-2, and then you hit them. So now you got traffic on the base pass, but hopefully they can get a double play and get out of this inning.
I don't think Johnson should really be worried about pitching to contact at this point. Doesn't have to be too finesse. Just go after him, and he does right there.
Yeah, he just blew that one past him. He swung and missed.
The Cooper Tarley, the center fielder for the Oilers. 0-1. Runners at first and second for the Oilers here. And the pitch. Inside snap throw back over to first. And back in safely.
Now, I had a little gasp there because that throw, it was very high. Good job by Nate to stretch up there and save it, because if it went past him, a run was going to score.
Yeah, Muncie having to play wide receiver. Little hook route there to grab that. 1-1. To the Oilers center fielder. Check his swing. Did he go?
Said yes.
And they're saying he did.
I mean, from my angle, the good thing with this angle is that we can see if he swung, and I think he did. I thought he did. The bat crossed the plane of the plate.
To quote the great Harry Doyle from Major League, personally, I think they got hosed on that one. He definitely did check his swing, but... And again, you know, that just goes back to my continuing argument, is that when you have a right-handed hitter and your umpire is on the left side of the diamond, that's got to be the home plate umpire's decision.
Yes, but the umpire is at second, so it's...
He doesn't have the view, he doesn't have the angle, so. 2-2. Breaking ball goes low, 3-2. And Johnson, third straight full count hitter.
He's having good starts on these at-bats, but then having trouble trying to finish these at-bats. He's going to need to work on that.
It's when he's going to his off-speed. Comes to the set. Runners take their lead. 3-2. And that one misses. And Johnson walks the bases loaded.
Saw a little bit of frustration on Johnson when he gave up that walk. And now the catcher is coming back up to the mound for the second time this inning.
And at this point, you have to wonder, what's he telling him? You know, is he telling him to, you know, quit the finesse and go straight at him? You know, is he noticing something mechanical? I would have loved to have had a microphone on that conversation. So the Oilers threatening now.
I mean, a grand slam for them, it would be a brand new ball game.
Swinging a foul at the plate. As Jack Painter, the first baseman, steps in. 0-1. Skunks scoring 6 in the top of the first inning, highlighted by a Paul Delanto grand slam.
That was still beautiful. I love that I was able to catch that from the booth here.
And a swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
See, again, to my point, again, he's having a good start right here, but he needs to finish it. This is the fourth straight batter where it's 0-2.
0-2, we'll see if he goes back to the fastball. And no, another goes back to the changeup, drops in front of the plate. Another waste pitch. That seems to be the theme. He gets 0-2, and he's trying to get him out on a waste pitch.
Yes, I think you have to figure out his location.
Runners take their lead. And the pitch. That one just misses, and back to 2-2.
Again, he's losing another hitter. Almost all of these base runners, he lost them all from a 0-2 to a 3-2.
And you got to believe that pitching coach Nick Iannello watching. And for the fourth consecutive batter, Johnson has gone 3-2.
Yes, I see a little frustration from him. It's starting to get to him. It's starting to sink on him that he needs to get out of this inning.
3-2. Defense and double play depth. Now Johnson steps off.
It's looking like that there is action in the bullpen. I mean, I see a catcher walking out there. Maybe. We'll see what happens.
Grant Moore in center playing deep, as is Dumas. Dugan almost playing straight up to the right-hander. And the pitch. And Johnson walks in a run. It's 6-1.
I think it's time for the skipper to come out and talk to him because the catcher has came out twice, and all of these base runners have got on via a walk or a hit by the pitch. And, yep, there will be action in the bullpen. I am not sure what number that is.
It looks like 27. If that's the case, that's Cohen Harris. And that looks like that's who it is. So Anthony Radis steps in. The catcher for Olean takes strike one.
I mean, even despite like how he's doing, he's throwing a lot of pitches in this inning alone. So it doesn't surprise me that they're going to the bullpen this early.
Johnson stands in, checks the runner. That one misses inside. And it's 1-1.
Yeah. Now, one thing I will give the Tarp Skunks credit is that in those inside pitches, they were not afraid to eat those. The Oilers have been moving away from these, though there has been some hit by the pitches for the Oilers in this game, but Tarp Skunks had a lot last night.
That one goes outside, 2-1. And all the air that got sucked out of the sails of the Olean Oilers in the top of the first inning is starting to blow back.
It's the discipline. I got to give it credit. They have a lot of good discipline for this pitcher.
That one comes in inside, 3-1 now.
Unfortunately, I don't think that they're going to take him out of this after this at bat because that pitcher in the bullpen is still not warm.
He still has a little bit of a cushion, but you don't want that lead to get cut in half. And the 3-1. Called. Strike two. Fifth consecutive hitter. Johnson has gone full on.
See, again, if I'm not mistaken, he should be around 20 pitches right now. Maybe even more than that.
3-2. Swinging, there's a base hit in the left field. One run will score. Dumas up with it quickly, throws it in, and is able to limit the damage to just one run. And it is now 6-2.
I will have to give the Tarp Skunks credit. I mean, that was a base hit through the infield. Sometimes a guy from second will score, but they were able to bring it back just in time and keep that runner on third at bay. So now it's only 2 runs, but a grand slam could tie the game. So you really want to get out of this inning.
Well, let's not try to put that out there in the universe.
Yes.
Brian Fleming, the Olean batter, now stands in, takes the first pitch he sees for a ball, and it's 1-0. Next pitch taken for a strike, 1-1.
Noticing this might be a battle of offenses. I mean, how the Tarp Skunks were able to attack very early. It might be an offensive game tonight.
35 pitches for the Tarp Skunks pitcher here in the first inning as that one misses, and it's 2-1.
Wow, 35 pitches in the first inning. I'm not gonna lie, I don't see him being in this next inning.
Well, let's see if he can get out of this one. 2 across for the Oilers here in the bottom of the frame. The pitch misses up high, 3-1.
He's having a location problem. I mean, I've seen it hit that spot so many times, and the ump is not giving that to him.
3-1. See if Johnson can limit the damage here. And the pitch. Swing. And a miss. And the count goes, say it with me, everybody.
3-2.
Another full count. Johnson almost at 40 pitches here in this inning. And the pitch. Swinging a foul straight back.
Now that has to be frustrating. A 3-2 count and it's fouled off. It's really frustrating.
Harris seems to be getting close to being warmed up in the bullpen. The 3-2. Line drive into center field. Moore tracking under it. He makes the catch, tagging, and coming in to score. And it is 6-3.
Now that was a good job by the center fielder, able to keep it in front of him. I thought the ball was going to die just in front of him, but he had the speed to make the catch. There's a little bit of confusion bringing the ball back in as the shortstop bobbled it. However, the run does score, so it's 6-3. But now the bases are finally not loaded, but you still have 2 on.
Runners at second and third. Armanis Romero. Johnson doing everything in his power to get out of this inning.
Coach is leaving him in. You only need one out to get out of it.
I mean, at this point, you almost have to. It would be a morale killer to pull him. Breaking ball finds the inside corner for a strike, 0-2.
I say just stick with a fastball. That's the pitch that has been working. All their other stuff, it's not working. So stick with the fastball to get out of it.
0-2 the count. And the pitch. Just misses inside, 1-2.
I had a surprised look on my face. I thought that was it from this distance. I don't know how it was on the other side, but I thought it was it.
It's now 1-2. Johnson settling in, and the pitch. Popped up. Shortstop. Kiefer underneath it, makes the catch. And the inning mercifully is over. 3 runs come across. We go to the top of the second inning. It is 6-3 Jamestown. Six-3 Tarp Skunks with the lead as we head to the top of the second inning. It'll be Matthew Dumas and back to the top of the order, and Grant Moore and Tito Kiefer. Jake Mandino still on the mound. He will start his second inning of work. And the first pitch, Dumas drives one deep to left, right center field, going back on it, and tracking it down is Tarley. About 10 feet in front of the warning track. Dumas gave it a ride on the first pitch he saw.
That was bold. I do like the aggressiveness, and he drove it out. That was solid contact, but it hung up there. It didn't, but it stayed up there, but the center fielder was able to make the catch for the out.
And the wind kind of died down a little bit. Didn't get as much into the jet stream as Grant Moore stands in. First pitch misses.
I gotta say, he has really impressed me. Had a very good first at-bat. Can't wait to see what he does.
Moore standing in, takes the ball low, 2-0.
That was a good frame by the catcher. I thought he was going to give him a strike call, but it was a ball call.
And the pitch, swing and a miss, 2-1. It was a good off-speed pitch on a challenge count.
Yeah, that was. Made him chase that one low and away.
And the 2-1. in the dirt, 3-1.
Grant Moore, I love his discipline. That is the kind of discipline you want from a leadoff hitter.
He's been on base almost every time he's been up so far. The 3-1. There's a line drive out into center field. That one heading toward the gap, and it's going to fall and go all the way to the wall. Moore going to pull into second, and he will hold up there with his second double of the game. Grant Moore is tearing it up here to start the season. And the Tarp Skunks have runner in scoring position with 1 out, and that's going to bring up Tait Kiefer.
You can't ask for a better start from Grant Moore, but I will say the grass is really hard to run on. If it was back in Diethrick, that could have been a triple.
So Tait Kiefer stand up. He takes the first pitch for a ball, 1-0.
Grant Moore having a very aggressive lead out on second, out of the second base dirt path.
Kiefer reached on an error by the shortstop Romero. Turn and throw back to second.
Had to give him a look there. Had to give him a look.
Yeah, well, you have to know Manendo knows that Moore has speed.
Yeah, like I said, he stole third last night.
And the 1-0 pitch coming. Swinging, there's a ground ball towards second, picked up by Thomas. Throw on to first in time, and there is 2 away. Moving over to third is Moore, and that is going to bring up Caleb Jordan.
Now, I will say he did get out on a routine ground ball, but I will say it wasn't in vain. He did able to bring the runner to third, and so now he's only 90 feet away.
Jordan singled, score, and drove in a run back in the first inning. Also scored on the Paulie D grand slam. Takes the first pitch he sees for a ball.
Still not going to talk about how beautiful that grand slam was.
There's a ground ball to third, picked up by Coslin. Long throw across the diamond in time, and the side is retired. No runs, a hit, a runner left. We go to the bottom of the second. It is 6-3 Jamestown. New pitcher for the Jamestown Tarp Skunks is going to be number 13, Logan Price, 6-foot right-hander out of Phoenix, Arizona. Features a 2-seam, a 4-seam, curveball, slider, and a split finger. And he will face Watson, Custer, and back to the top of the order in Dana Williams. And his first pitch is a fastball missing up.
Now, I do want to ask. I did ask in the break, but I want to ask again. In Diethrick, the wind, as it gets later in the day, turns to nighttime, the wind dies. But do you think it will still be like that at nighttime here?
Oh, wind's kind of dying down now. I mean, if you look at it, compared to when the game started, the flag is just draping straight down. What a difference an inning makes.
That is.
As a 2-0 count to Watson. He cuts on and miss. Challenge fastball. Challenge accepted, and Price comes out the better of that one. 2-1 to count.
Sometimes you just got to go at these hitters.
Settles in, and the pitch comes in and hits him right in the back. And another auspicious start to an inning for Tarp Skunks pitching. 1 on, nobody on, and that is going to bring up the bottom of the order, Jackson Custer.
Now, I say this all the time. There is so much difference that one base runner can make. You saw how in the last inning, one base runner turned into 3 runs. That's how much a difference a base runner can make.
First pitch outside for a ball, 1-0. Price hasn't hit the strike zone yet. Only one swinging strike. As Watson takes his lead off first. Now one up and away, 2-0.
And I'm noticing how he's standing, how his lead is at first. Could be a bait to throw him off. I mean, some players, when they lead off, they don't want to run, but some players like this bait him to throw, make a mistake.
As a breaking ball misses off the corner, 3-0 now to the number 10 hitter for Olean. Dana Williams on deck, top of the order. And Price checks the runner. 3-0. And the pitch. Way up high, and that's ball 4. And the first 2 Oilers reach base.
And as a manager, you don't want to be happy about 4 pitches and a walk. I mean, wasn't really that much to challenge the hitter. He just got up there, saw 4 pitches, and then got on base. So it might be a location problem for these pitchers tonight.
So Dana Williams, top of the order, steps in 0 for 1 today. Grounded out to Muncie at first. Price checking the runner at second, 2 on. And squares to bunt.
And it looked like he was going to throw. I wasn't too sure what he was trying to do, but he threw it back to the pitcher.
Williams squared to bunt, had pulled it back. Umpire called that a ball, so 1-0 the count. Price has been all over the place. Looking to settle in, squares to bunt, pulls it back again. And it's 2-0.
Now, as a third baseman, I mean, I'm confused. Should the third baseman be just in the base path like that, or should they be in the grass? Maybe they're looking for the double play.
I think so. I mean, I don't see him actually trying for the ball. He goes, squares again, fouls it off. I thought he was just showing for the first couple and then gonna maybe try to put a Butcher Boy play on or something, but
Well, they're trying to put the ball in play. I think the Tarp Skunks have agreed that if it is put down, that will be the catcher's ball. The third baseman is not in the grass.
we'll also see if they can turn a third base wheel play on. Depends on the bunt, the placement, and how much speed is on second base. The 2-1. Bunted, popped up. It's going to one hop under the glove of the charging Dixon at first, and everybody's going to be safe. And the worst possible case scenario has come true. Bases loaded with nobody out. And you're starting to get into the heart of the order for the Olean Oilers.
Yeah, I mean, when he put that glove down trying to get it, the grass ate it up. It didn't even bounce, so it was hard for him to pick it up.
Thomas Bates stands in 1 for 1 on the day. Has scored a run. Now is an opportunity to get the Oilers closer. And the first pitch way outside for a ball, 1-0. And action continues in the Tarp Skunks bullpen.
Yeah, you don't want to be the team to go into the bullpen early, and it's looking like they're going to be on their third pitcher in the third inning.
That one comes up and in and misses, and Fetchik going out to try to talk to him. He's been all over the place. He doesn't look very comfortable on the mound.
Well, every mound is different. Some people, like I was talking before the air, some people dig a hole. You know, every mound is different. It doesn't look like the mound is up high from this angle, so maybe it's a difference in the mound.
You have to think he's going to be on a much shorter leash, as it's 2-0, and the pitch. That one comes in 3-0.
Once again, a 3-0 counts. Again, you don't want to be the pitcher, because if you're the hitter, I mean, you go up there, see 4 pitches and a walk. It's not a good look.
3-0. Inside, ball 4. And Price has walked in a run.
And the the Oilers are chipping away at this lead, and the general manager is coming out here to talk to the pitcher. No, they're changing pitchers, actually.
That's going to be it for Price, as he struggled. And we'll see who the next pitcher coming in is. We'll step away and take a break. 6-4 Oilers threatening here in the bottom of the second. We'll be back. Camp Churchill, the new Tarp Skunks pitcher, right-hander out of Abilene, Texas, 6 foot, 185, and he inherits a very rough situation.
Yeah, bases loaded with no outs. How do you get out of this?
Well, we'll see if Churchill has an answer. 4 consecutive Oilers have reached base, 3 via the walk and or hit by pitch. And the first pitch is a ground ball to third, throw to home for one, and no throw to first. So nice play by Dixon. Scooped it, went straight home, and wasn't quite sure what Custer was doing there.
Yeah, there was a little bit of miscommunication on at third base. The guy on third went back, but he was supposed to go. It was a force. So they threw it to the catcher. Good situational awareness to get the force at the catcher so no runs are going to score.
Score that a fielder's choice, first out of the inning. And that is going to bring up Cooper Tarley, the Oilers center fielder. Now one away here in the second. And the first pitch in the dirt gets behind. The catcher flips to Churchill. Ball in and out of his glove, and the run scores on the passed ball.
You know, despite the ball coming out of the glove, that was a really close play at home. Unfortunately, he could not hang on to the ball. There was a lot of movement going on at home plate, but the run does score.
Thomas Bates moves over to third. Kostlin over to second. 6-5 now. Oilers have pretty much wiped out the early advantage for the Tarp Skunks. Still one out. Go-ahead run at second. And the pitch. That one misses below the knees, 2-0.
You know, the catcher, he did a good job framing it. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to fool the umpire. He did not get that call there.
2-0. One down here, bottom second. That one misses outside, 3-0.
Once again, another 3-0 count, and this is another pitcher in this inning.
First base is open, but you don't want to put another free batter on. And the 3-0 to Tarley. That one, a gotta find it strike, 3-1.
You had to throw it. You had to throw it right down the middle. Now, you don't want to give another batter a free base because it has been almost 6 times that the bases have been loaded in general.
This has been a very unusual ball game, to say the least, to start. And the pitch. Swing! And a miss, 3-2. Count goes full.
Good job by the pitcher to fight back in a 3-0 count to a 3-2. Hopefully he can get 2 outs of this.
Churchill taking a very long look in. And the 3-2. Called strike 3. Tarley didn't agree with it, but he goes down looking, and Churchill gets a very timely strikeout, and that'll bring up Jack Painter with 2 outs and 2 on.
I call that a timely strikeout, but I gotta say it, good job by the pitcher to stay with it, stay with the at-bat. He fought back from a 3-0 count to a 3-2 and got the strikeout.
So now Jack Painter stands in. Walked in a run his last time up. No official at bat on the day with an RBI. And the first pitch he saw taken for a ball, so 1-0 to the Oilers' first baseman. And the pitch, outside corner called a strike, 1-1.
Now that first pitch, I noticed it was up and away. If that was a right-handed hitter, it would have been up in the zone. I think with the amount of lefty-righty switches at the plate could be a factor.
That one off speed, off the plates. 2-1.
The Whalers, they do have a lot of lefties for them tonight.
This is definitely going to be a game that the Olean fans will remember. Opening night here, their first in the PGCBL, as there's a high fly ball, left field playable. Dumas settles under it, and he makes the catch, and the inning is over. 2 runs come across, the Oilers in business. 6-5, Tarp Skunks as we go to the top of the third. Top of the third inning, 6-5 Jamestown with the lead. It'll be Fetchick, Muncie, and Tromer as they will face Jake Memendo, added an extra letter to his name, starting his third inning of work. And the first pitch to the Tarp Skunks catcher, taken up high for a ball, 1-0.
I gotta say, as a player, wouldn't you be frustrated? You put up 6, and now it's the top of the third, and we got a close game. Wouldn't that be a little bit of a momentum killer, would you say?
Yeah, definitely a momentum killer. I don't necessarily know if I would say it's frustrating. It's part of the game. It does happen.
It does happen.
You know, you are playing against another team of peers at your level. There's a ground ball foul. Then the count goes to 1-2. Let's get you caught up real quick on some of the scores around the PGCBL. Bottom of the third inning in Batavia, the Pioneers and the Muck Dogs tied at 1. Over in the east, Oneonta and Boonville are in a delay. Mohawk Valley at Amsterdam tied at 3. So that one's fouled back. Bottom of the third inning there. And then over in Glens Falls, the Socrates Stallions, the 2025 PGCBL champions, with a 1-0 lead over the Glens Falls Dragons. Batavia losing to Elmira yesterday, 9-6, as there's a shot out in the left field right at Watson. Only had to take a couple of steps back. Reaches up, makes the catch, and there's one away.
He did make solid contact on that hit. Unfortunately, it didn't make the outfielder work. He only had to take a couple of steps to make the catch. Gonna have to challenge him a little bit more in his next at-bat.
Here's Nate Muncie. Hit into an infield fly roll back in the first inning when the bases loaded. Swings and misses at the first one, and it's 0-1 the count.
Now, I did ask Nate Muncie on the bus if he had a preference between pitchers. He said he didn't. He said his approach was the same for both of them.
Ground ball, diving, throw to first, and it's going to get away, and Muncie will get to second on the air. Painter went to his right, dove for it, went under his glove. Thomas was there to scoop it up, try to get it to Manendo covering the bag, but just out of his reach. And on the air, Muncie goes to second.
Yeah, that was a routine ground ball to first. Supposed to make that throw since you're the second baseman. But to his defense, the first baseman made a diving effort, and the pitcher was on the run.
And Anthony Tromer stands in. Struck out his first at bat. As a runner at first, took the first pitch he saw for a ball, 1-0. One out here, top of the third. Tarp Skunks lead by a run. Snap throw over to second, and Muncie just got back.
Now, I saw when he came back, his foot slid off the base. I thought that was going to be an out call. Luckily, he was still on it.
So now 1-0, Tromer waiting. Muncie not shortening that lead at all, leaning as the 1-0 pitch comes in and goes high, 2-0.
Now, I got to say, both middle infielders are very close to base. It looks like the second baseman is going to be the one to make the catch.
Muncie with a big leadoff second, and now Manendo stepping off, looking him back.
Now, I don't think Muncie is going to steal. I think he's just trying to get into the pitcher's head, trying to make him make a mistake.
The 2-0 pitch taken for a strike, 2-1.
They're in a good position with a 2-1 count. However, got one in scoring position. You want to drive him home so you can increase this lead.
C.J. Dugan on deck. The 2-1 pitch. There's a weak chopper to the pitcher. Manendo has it. Flips on to first. And there are 2 away. Muncie moving over to third. And it's going to be up to C.J. Dugan.
Now he did get out, but the good thing is that he was able to move the runner to third, so now he's only 90 feet away. However, there is 2 outs, so you're gonna need to have a base hit or more to drive in that run.
Dugan walked and scored on the Paulie D grand slam in the first. Does have plate discipline.
Still an amazing grand slam. I'm not gonna let that go.
And the first pitch to the right fielder for the Tarp Skunks outside on a breaking ball. And it's 1-0. Manendo had been cruising. That second inning was smooth and running into a little bit of a speed bump. As the 1-0 pitch swung on and missed. It's 1-1.
He's gotten a little bit of a speed bump, but I think he's found a little bit of a rhythm here as he was able to put up 0 in the last inning, but I don't know what they're talking about right now.
So now 1-1 the count. Dugan waving that bat back and forth. Muncie off third. Manendo looks in and the pitch. Taken for a strike right at the belt. Nice pitch. Inside part of the plate.
Now you're going to have to protect if you're the hitter. You're down 2-1. Nothing. You got to put the ball in play now.
1-2. Whoa, that one looked tantalizingly close. Did not swing. Just missing 2-2.
That was a stone cold take when you are behind in the count 1-2.
The pitch. Swinging, there's a ground ball too short. Romero has it. Throw on the first in time. And the side is retired. No runs, a hit, a runner left. We go to the bottom of the third inning. It is 6-5 Jamestown. Camp Churchill on the mound, starting his first full inning of work, came in and mopped up in the bottom of the second inning. He will face Jack Painter, Anthony Radice, and Brian Fleming, 5, 6, 7, due up for the Olean Oilers. In the first pitch to Painter is up high for a ball, 1-0.
Now once again, the Oilers, another hitter moving out of the way of a ball. Tarp Skunks are not afraid to eat the ball and get on base.
Next pitch at the bottom of the zone, 2-0. So Churchill missing up, missing down. Now about the right time to hit it right in the middle. Now one up high, 3-0.
Again.
Not the way you want to start an inning, giving up free passes.
Again, I don't like it when they give up 4 straight balls and put them on base.
3-0 misses, and a leadoff walk for the Oilers. Painter on first. And that is going to bring up Anthony Radice. Or no, make that. Oh, no. It was Anthony Radice that just walked. It's Radice, Fleming, and Romero. So a leadoff walk for Radice, bringing up Brian Fleming. And the first pitch misses for a ball.
Yeah, he needs to throw more strikes here. It's not still having a pitching location problem.
1-0 finds the zone, 1-on-1. This is almost a nightmare for both the manager, Joe Riddebach, and pitching coach, Nick Iannello. You've had 2 pitchers struggle in the first 3 innings.
It's all about momentum. And I thought that momentum from last night was going to carry on.
Runner takes the lead, and a 1-1 hacked on and missed. And it's 1-2. Lights are turned on here as we are getting into the twilight hours.
And I will say, last night, it was getting dark. Even going into the 4th inning, right here, it's not.
That one in the dirt goes all the way to the backstop. And
the runner advanced, and
now it's 2-2 with a runner in scoring position, tying runner in position.
I keep saying it. One base runner makes a difference. Look at him. So now he's in scoring position.
You know, the temptation is, hey, all the pitchers had a great game last night. You come out and expect the same thing, as there's a pop-up foul off to the right, or third base side, and off the shed. Hopefully that didn't go off my truck. I don't know. It's over in my direction.
It's a little bit short.
Still 2-2. Checking the runner at second. Kicks and throws. There's a fly ball out to left. Dumas tracks it down, went right to him. Only had to take a couple of steps, and there he is, 1 away.
Good by the left fielder to make the read. Got a good read. It was good. He didn't really need to move anywhere. He was able to make the catch. Now, I will say, I said off the air, but the sun here is behind the field, so the outfielders don't really have to worry about it.
And hopefully that will give Camp Churchill a little more confidence to come into the zone. Again, pitching to contact, the key here. As Armani Romero grounds it to second, picked up, throw on to first. And there is 2 down. Nice play by Caleb Jordan. as moving over to third.
That's what I'm talking about. I talk about baseball is a game of momentum. 2 quick outs, though there is a runner on third, you want to maintain this momentum of getting quick outs.
Will Watson, the batter, hit by a pitch his last time up, swings and misses. First pitch strike, 0-1. See if Campbell can strand the runner at third.
Noticing the Oilers are starting to be more aggressive, a lot of swings and misses.
The pitch is a breaking ball that hung up, just missing up high, 1-1 the count. Jackson Custer on deck. 2 away here in the bottom of the third, and the pitch is a ground ball. Fair, right to Muncie, steps on the bag, and the inning is over. No runs scored, but a runner left. We go to the top of the 4th inning. It is 6-5 Tarp Skunks. Six-5 as we go to the top of the 4th inning. Tarp Skunks with the lead. It'll be Delanto, Dixon, and Dumas due up for the Tarp Skunks. 8, 9, 10. As Paul Delanto stands in and forgetting he did something earlier in the game. I forgot what it was. Oh, yeah, he hit a grand slam.
How do you forget that grand slam? It was so magnificent.
I've had a few head injuries in my career. As Jake Manendo is still on the mound, starting his 4th inning of work. And the first pitch to Delanto, taking up high for a ball, 1-0.
They still have him out on the mound. I mean, he had one rocky inning. Now, I remember you saying, how are you going to shrug it off? I mean, they're back in this game. He's still in it.
There's a ground ball through the right side into right field. That is a base hit.
That was a really good single by Delanto. That grand slam, and now he's back on base.
That's going to bring up James Dixon, playing third base here tonight for the Tarp Skunks. Runner on first, nobody out. Dixon grounded out to short his first time up. As Delanto dancing around first base. First pitch misses outside for a ball, 1-0.
Now, Delanto is the extra hitter, and in baseball it's usually 9, but in this league it's 10. How do you think that factors in a baseball game, having an extra hitter?
It's just a little extra work for the pitcher, really. Although, as that pitch taken for a strike 101. The thing about a 10 batter lineup as opposed to a 5 is you can almost do a mirror image stack of the top 5 in your lineup and do the same thing in the bottom. So you have your speed guy, your table setter, and then your power and cleanup. 3, 4, 5 is the pitch. It's a chopper fouled on the third baseline. About 3 inches to the left of the third base bag, and the count goes to 1-2. So if you stack your lineup like that, you can do that twice. You get your 2 speed guys in 1 and 6, your table setters at 2 and 7, and then 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10 are your power cleanup guys.
That makes sense.
Moore takes the lead off first. The 1-2 taken just off the plate and low, 2-2. Of course, that's just, a basic template. You can do anything you really want, mix and match, but, with 9, I mean, you tend to stay toward the same type of lineup as that one up high, 3-2. In the major leagues, your 3, 4, 5 are your power cleanup guys. Your one guy's your leadoff, 2 is your table setter. And then when you get down to your 6, 7, 8, 9, those are more of your utility, not the best hitters on your lineup, not the worst, but not as important. You can really mix and match the important players down at the bottom of the lineup. As that one's fouled back off the right side, and we'll stay 3-2.
But Delanto has been playing really good at the plate. I mean, he has that power. He's been able to get on base. Do you usually see that out of an extra hitter?
Yes. I mean, normally it depends on who the extra hitter is. But yes, you will see that as there's a high fly ball out into center field. Diving catch!
Oh, he dropped it.
Or he dropped it. Tarley dropped it. It looked like he caught it, but... And give Tarley all the credit in the world. I thought he had snagged that, but a double. Delanto having to hold at third. And the Skunks have something in business, second and third with nobody out. And that's going to bring up Matthew Dumas, and
I think
we might have a change here. And if we do, I mean, Manendo deserves a good hand coming off the mound. I don't see the manager asking for the ball yet, though.
I mean, even if they do take him out, I do say it's a good job of him not letting that first inning get to him and being able to get into a rhythm and keep the game, maintain the game, because now it's a one-score game right now. But I don't see him taking the ball out of his hands.
I think they're just having a discussion. I think this is basically the menu. It's like, look, you get one more guy on, we're going to have to pull you. So strap it up, lock it in, and see if you can get out of this without giving up any runs. But you have to believe the leash is shorter as there is action in the Olean bullpen. So Matthew Dumas stands in. Pinch hit single yesterday. 0 for 1 today. Stands in with an opportunity to extend the lead. And the first pitch is popped up. Third base side and out of play.
Now we'll say, with no outs and 2 in scoring position, the Tarp Skunks can finally be able to increase this lead. Haven't been able to score since the first inning.
We're only in the top of the fourth, an hour and 30 minutes into this game.
Man, only an hour and 30 minutes.
Next pitch misses outside, 1-1.
I feel like time has gone by a lot faster.
1-1 the count. Runners off second and third for the Skunks. And the pitch. There's a line drive down the right field line. Foul by about 6 feet.
was pretty solid contact by the hitter. Unfortunately, he pulled it too right. If he would have just kept that straight, who would have known?
A little early on that one. 1-2 the count. And the pitch. There's a line drive into left field. That is a base hit. 1 run will score. Here comes the throw to the plate. And he dropped the ball. He is safe. And it's a 2-run double for Matthew Dumas. And the Tarp Skunks have taken an 8-6 lead. That was a tremendous throw by Watson out in left field, but Red is unable to hold on to the ball, and a gutsy play for Dixon to turn that corner, and we go to the top of the order for Grant Moore.
I love how Dumas was able to hit another one. He pulled it, but then he was able to put it in play. The third baseman couldn't get to it. And like you said, a nice throw by the left fielder, but unfortunately the catcher couldn't hang on to the ball, and so now 2-run score.
Couple RBIs for Dumas. 8-5 now for the Skunks, and that is going to bring up Grant Moore. And there is a long fly ball out into left field over the head of Watson. It's going to go all the way to the wall. Dumas rounding third. He will hold there as Moore goes into second with his 3rd double of the day.
And there you go. Lighten up the bats again. Haven't seen this since the first inning, but now they're bringing it back. Of course, my guy, Grant Moore.
And that is going to be all for Manendo. He has done an admirable job, but just too much for the Jamestown, or for the Olean Oilers, as the Tarp Skunks putting up 8, and he's responsible for the last 2 on the mound. We'll step away and take a break. We'll be back with the new Olean pitcher when we come back. 8-5, Tarp Skunks with the lead. Tarp Skunks with the 8-5 lead over the Olean Oilers as we are in the top of the 4th inning. New pitcher for the Olean Oilers, maybe a familiar name to some Jamestown Tarp Skunks fans, Mark Holm. Had limited action either in 24 or 25 out of Bracebridge, Ontario. Plays at St. Bonaventure. 6 foot, 190-pound left-hander coming out of the bullpen. And he is going to inherit some trouble as there are 2 on with nobody out. And he will face Tito Kiefer. Kiefer, Caleb Jordan, and Heath Fetchick, the next three due up. Grant Moore at second, Matthew Dumas at third. Nobody out here in an 8-5 ball game. So Mark Holm now, the left-hander, stands in. Kiefer waiting, 0 for 2 on the day. He's reached and scored on an error. Squares to bunt and pulls the ball back. Low for a ball, 1-0, as Dumas was a third of the way down the line, had to dive back into third. Radis thinking about throwing over to third, but holding onto the ball. So 0-1 the count, or 1-0 the count. Kiefer with an opportunity to drive in some runs here, and the pitch. Squares to bunt. Here comes the safety squeeze. They're going to throw to first as Dumas comes in to score. Advancing over to third is Grant Moore, and on the safety squeeze, the Skunks take a 9-5 lead. It's not a play you see very often. We saw it last year in a very controversial fashion. Last year, as the Niagara Ironbacks pulled off a safety squeeze that was called out at the plate and generated some controversy. As Caleb Jordan stands in. First pitch he faces from home is a strike, 0-1. Jordan, 1 for 2 on the day. Single to scored, grounded out to short, or to third his last time up. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
Now, I will say, I was just down there. It is a packed house. I know you can't tell from this side, but on the home side, there is a lot of people here.
There's a good buzz at the ballpark. We'll say that. 0-2. Left-hander waits. The pitch up high, 1-2. Heath Fetchick on deck. As Holmes stares in from the stretch. High leg kick and a foul. Back to the screen. He's got a real high leg kick. Almost reminds me a little bit of Dontrell Willis. Not as high, not as pronounced, but definitely up there.
Yeah, you don't really see a lot of pitchers with a high leg kick like that. Especially in the major leagues either.
Oh, yeah. 1-2 pitch called. Strike 3, second out of the inning. And that's going to bring up Heath Fetchick. Fetchick reached base in the first, scored, and has flown out to left. So now 2 down, and the first pitch from Holm is taken outside for a ball, 1-0.
And I'm just getting a look at this pitcher. I mean, still trying to figure it out here. Still new out of the bullpen, but got to figure it out.
Holm, that high leg kick, swing, and there's a ground ball, easy to second. Picked up by Thomas. He will throw on to first. And the side is retired, but the Tarp Skunks put up 3. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. It is 9-5 Tarp Skunks. 9-5 Jamestown with the lead as we go to the bottom of the fourth inning. It's going to be Camp Churchill facing Jackson Custer, then back to the top of the order for Dana Williams and Thomas Bates. Tarp Skunks able to put 3 up in the top of the fourth inning, extend that lead to 9-5. We'll see if Churchill can hold it here.
I still notice they still have Churchill out.
Yeah, I think he's probably going to have a very long leash. You know, the coach was talking about having the pod system. You want to get these pitchers to go about 3 innings or whatnot, but both, there's a strike poured in.
I don't know. Yeah, like you said, the pod system. I'm not too sure on what is he trying to look for, whether it is performance in general or pitch count.
I think pitch count. He's just trying to maintain arms for later on in the season. But you know, Price didn't have it. Johnson, a little bit all over the place today. You know, and again, first appearance, first outing, nothing to overly worry about as that one swung on a miss. 2-2 the count. Well, there's the temptation for fans to freak out after one game. And it is just one game. Check swing called strike 3. And that is the first out of the inning.
That was a good call by the umpire. I thought he went around 2. That was a pretty wide swing. Really extended his arms on that one, but it crossed the plane of the plate.
He held up. I think he held up, and the call was just a strike. So I'm giving it the backwards K. So 1 away, top of the order, Dana Williams stands in. Takes the first pitch. Outside for a ball. 1-0. 1 for 2 on the day. He singled and scored back in the second inning. Grounded out to second back in the first inning. On the pitch. Missing low, 2-0.
Churchill was able to put up 0 in the last inning. However, there was some runners on. However, let's hope if he can get out of the inning with no runners on.
The pitch. That one missing on the outside, 3-0. So it's a tale of 2 hitters here for Churchill.
Yeah. And so you're going to have to fight back out of this 3-0 count.
Churchill kicks and throws, 3-0. And that's a 4-pitch walk.
That's another 4-pitch walk from Churchill. If you're the manager, you don't like seeing 4-pitch walks.
Campbell had a pretty clean inning back in the third, only facing 4 hitters.
Yeah.
Now with 1 out, runner at first, that's going to bring up the second baseman, Thomas Bates. First pitch, missing low and away, 1-0.
Now I'm noticing how the first baseman was. Look, when the runner was off the plate, it's almost like crowding it. It's not like a usual first baseman would when he's on the line.
1-0 pitch fouled back, and it's 1-1.
I asked him about it. When you have somebody on first, depending on the hitter, he said, is how he moves to get back into position when he's on first.
Snap throw over to first, and Williams just able to dive back in. 9 runs, 9 hits, no errors for the Skunks. 5 runs, 3 hits, 2 errors for the Oilers. Churchill comes set, the 1-1 fouled straight back, 1-2. An update in Batavia, the Muck Dogs take a 3-1 lead over the Elmira Pioneers. That one in the bottom of the 5th inning. Mohawk Valley with a 5-3 lead over Amsterdam. That one at the top of the 5th inning. And Glens Falls takes a 4-1 lead over Saugerties. That one in the top of the 4th. As the next pitch, snap throw over to first. Muncie did a great job just being able to snag that and bring it back.
Yeah, that was a good job. He was coming back to the base on the line. The throw was pretty good if he was still on the base, but he had to run off, but came back, was able to make the catch and save it from going into the outfield.
2-2 the count. And the pitch. Up high, 3-2. We just had a smell of wood smoke blow through the booth here. Like someone having a campfire. And with the temperature being in the low 60s, upper 50s right now, almost feels like October baseball.
It really does. And that sunset is really doing it as well.
Snap throw back over to first, and Williams is in. You know, I'll come out and say it, you know. This is my first time I've ever been into Olean. Not just the ballpark, but actually into this city or town or what. I don't even know what it's called. If it's a city, a town, village. It's a nice town. As that one's fouled back. 3-2.
It is a really nice town. I was able to see it when I was on the bus. It's really inviting. Got a lot of good restaurants. Just want to walk through.
We were talking to some of the guys up here and on the Olean side in the booth, and they were saying that there's some really good food. So, 45 minutes from Jamestown, might have to throw the family in the car and check it out. Next pitch, low for a ball. And now another walk puts runners at first and second. Still one out, and that's going to bring up Logan Coslin. 0 for 1 on the day, hit by a pitch, grounded into a fielder's choice. 2 on, 1 out. And the Tarp Skunks nursing a 4-run lead.
Yeah, once again, more base runners for him. Got to get out of this inning.
First pitch. And that one misses low for a ball, 1-0. Their light's starting to really take effect here. You have to wonder, especially in the outfield, how are they going to see that ball coming off the bat?
Yeah.
How well are they going to see it coming off the bat?
They can easily lose the ball in the lights.
1-0 misses low, 2-0.
But there is still some daylight. That sun is not going to be around for much longer as this game progresses.
Keeping my eye on both bullpens. No activity in either at this point. And the pitch from Churchill. That one taken low, 3-0.
It looks like in the Tarp Skunks bullpen, it looks like they got 2 on the ready, but they haven't really started any motion yet.
Little bit of a walk and stretch out there. 3-0 pitch taken easily for a ball. And the bases are loaded again with only 1 out.
And that's been the thing in this baseball game. In general, the bases being loaded. And it looks like the manager is coming out here to talk to the pitcher.
And just as we say that, there is now action in the Tarp Skunks bullpen. And again, this is one of those nightmare scenarios if you're Joe Riedebach, that you have a plan, you only want to throw 3 pitchers. And, unfortunately, the events of the first 2 innings has limited that ability. Meeting on the mound over.
Game is all about momentum. They had momentum putting up 0, but now again it's almost like it's back to where it was.
And you can see Churchill working on the front of the mound, that divot where his plant foot lands.
We were talking about that before the game, how that plant where you plant your foot can really throw you off.
Might have gotten a little too deep and was losing some ability to anchor on that plant foot. And the first pitch to Tarley, taken for a ball, 1-0.
Ooh, it looked like he slipped on that one. Kind of lost a little bit of momentum on that one.
Tarley 0 for 1. He's walked, scored a run, and struck out. Back in the second. And the 1-0. That one, something taken off. Called a strike. 1-1. Churchill looks like he's laboring a little bit.
Yeah, he's not really throwing enough speed. He's kind of taking his foot off the gas on these pitches.
Almost looks like he's trying to push it out of his hand. 1-1 low. And it's 2-1.
Now you pay attention to how the ball leaves his hand, and like you said, trying to push it out. He has to get into some type of rhythm here. It's almost like something is completely different.
The 2-1 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Tarley dangerous. Looking to maybe get a little redemption after missing that ground ball that went in second. As timeout called, the ball from the bullpen making it onto the field. And
A little bit of fun out there.
yeah. 2-2 the count. And the pitch. Misses up high, 3-2. And this is a tough situation. You have to think Tarley's going to be sitting on fastball.
Most likely is.
And I think Churchill's going to have to go to the fastball.
Hopefully he can breeze it by him. But if he's sitting on it, he's going to be ready for it.
Well, that's where he's going to have his best command as he steps off the mound.
Good thing is that in this league there is no pitch clock. He needs to get set and get ready.
Comes set from the stretch. Bases loaded. 3-2, 1 out. The pitch taken low for a ball. And Churchill has walked in a run. It's 9-6.
It's looking like Churchill's going to stay in the game. It's also looking like that pitcher in the bullpen. Oh, no. Joe Riedebach is coming out here, and that will be it for Churchill.
Churchill's night is done. We'll step away, take a break. We'll get you the new Tarp Skunks pitcher when we return. 9-6, Tarp Skunks with the lead. New Tarp Skunks pitcher is Jack Castillo, 6'1", 200-pounder out of Massapequa Park, New York. Comes with a full toolbox of a fastball, slider, curveball, changeup, and a splitter. And he inherits a dangerous situation, 3 runners on, 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Tarp Skunks with a 9-6 lead. And we'll see if Castillo, the 4th Tarp Skunks pitcher, is able to lock it down here and get out without giving anything else up. Bases loaded. And it's Jack Painter at the plate for the Oilers, and the first pitch fouled straight back, 0-1.
Now, when you were reading off his pitches, I've listed almost like 5. I am very curious to see, with that arsenal of pitches, on how he's going to mix them up. But I don't think you really should mix them up too much when you're just trying to get out of the inning.
0-1 the count and the pitch. Popped up. Out of play off to the left side, and it's 0-2. So we were given some information during the warm-up there. To answer the question, what is Olean? It is a city. Don't want to shortchange Olean. It is a city. So give them all the credit in the world. And they also told us why they don't actually do the dirt lines in the infield. It's because Olean High School plays here. Which makes sense because looking at the goalposts, there's a little pop-up behind the bag at second base. And there to make the catch is Caleb Jordan, 2 outs. So Castillo able to induce a pop-out, and that'll bring up Anthony Radis, who has singled and walked.
I do want to go back and say, it does make sense why there's mostly grass. I mean, look at that. They have moved the goalpost to the opposite side for this baseball game.
And the first pitch taken up for a ball, 1-0.
And I've noticed that Jack Castillo, he has been ready. Hasn't really taken his time. After the pitch, he gets it back, and he is ready for another one.
Stands in the 1-0. Fastball straight down the gut, 1-1. Also, come to find out that apparently a lot of outfielders will lose the ball in the lights here. So this could be an interesting last half of the ball game. As the 1-1 just misses high, 2-1. This home plate umpire has been very consistent tonight, but very tight around the zone.
Yeah, it's almost like you got to be perfect. You have to be in the zone perfectly.
The pitch. That one called a strike on the inside corner, 2-2. And Castillo, 1 pitch away from working his way out of this one.
Again, ready for another one.
Come set. The pitch. Oh! Ball 3, but Fetchik thought it was strike 3. Started heading to the dugout. And hopefully turns around and gives a my bad, because you don't want to show up the home plate umpire.
Yeah, I saw a lot of frustration on Jack Castillo. Thought that was going to be out. He was walking towards the dugout.
Here's the 3-2. Called strike 3. And the inning is over. A run comes across. Castillo shuts the door, leaves 3 on the bags. We go to the top of the 5th inning. Tarp Skunks with a 9-6 lead. Left-hander Mark Holm starts his next inning of work. He will face the Tarp Skunks lineup of Muncie, Tromer, and Dugan. 5, 6, 7 due up for the Tarp Skunks, 9-6. Jamestown with the lead. And this has been it's been a long ball game so far. We're just now getting into the top of the 5th inning. Those first 2 innings really just seemed to drag on.
It did. Those first 2 innings, it's almost like an hour itself. But that's also the thing with not having a pitch clock, that this can last as long as it needs to.
I don't need a pitch clock. I'm good. I'm happy. Anytime you get to spend time at the ballpark, why complain? First pitch to Muncie from home, way up high for a ball, 1-0.
Every day is a good day for a baseball game.
I can't find an argument against that. Home comes set, comes straight out from the stretch and the pitch. That one misses outside, 2-0. Update in Batavia, the Muck Dogs have opened up a 5-1 lead over the Elmira Pioneers. That one in the top of the 6th inning. Mohawk Valley 6-5 over Amsterdam, top of the 6th inning. As there's a little pop-up, shallow left, sliding is Romero, and he makes the catch for the first out of the inning. Nice play.
Now, when he made the catch, I was not too sure if he held on to the ball, how he had his glove on the floor. Kind of thought that he kind of dropped it, but he was able to squeeze the ball and keep it maintained for the out.
Anthony Tromer, the designated hitter, stands in. Holm has been economical and efficient so far. And the pitch. Up high for a ball, 1-0.
Pretty solid reliever. It's on his 2nd inning of work here.
0 for 2 on the day is Tromer. Looking to get on the hit board on a swing and a miss. 1-1.
Good cut, but you want to bring back some momentum from the 4th inning.
One and one. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. And Tromer falls behind here. 1-2. One away here, top of the 5th.
Still got to wonder with that leg kick, how he's still able to maintain his balance all the way through.
Swing and a miss. And down goes Tromer for the 2nd out.
Got to give credit to the pitcher. That was a really good at-bat for him. A minimum of pitches. Only threw 4, and he was able to get out of that.
Here comes C.J. Dugan, 0 for 1 on the day. He has walked and grounded out. And so Holmes stands in, kicks and throws. First pitch up high for a ball, 1-0.
A lot of his pitches have been a little elevated. I'm starting to notice in this inning.
But he's able to bring him down and get him into the zone, so.
It's probably where his sweet spot is.
We talked about economical and efficient. That's what he has been. That one low, 2-0. Dugan trying to extend the inning.
I notice how he's pitching. He's a lot relaxed.
Paul Delanto on deck. The 2-0. That one misses out, 3-0. Home wants a new baseball.
And now, being up in the count 3-0, Got to watch these. Got to be more disciplined. Don't want to swing at a 3-0 count.
Probably going to leave this bat on his shoulder here with 2 outs. And the pitch. That one taken for a strike.
Now that was a close pitch. That could have went in, that could have went either way, but good job by the catcher being able to frame it.
3-1. Tarp Skunks off Sunday, off Monday. And that one misses. Ball 4 and a 2-out walk. And the Tarp Skunks extend the inning, and that is going to bring up the extra hitter, Paul Delonzo. And here's a guy that you, if you're an Olean pitcher, do not want to face with runners on. 2 for 2 today with a grand slam and a single, 4 RBIs, 2 runs scored. He's had a pretty solid day.
Yes, really good. Can't ask for anything else. He's putting the ball in play.
Snap throw over to first. Dugan's back.
Hopefully that base runner can start up some momentum. I've seen Tarp Skunks go on a 2-out rally before. They did it last night, and they did it tonight.
Tarp Skunks back in action on Tuesday. Is that one outside? 2-0. Back in action on Tuesday against these Olean Oilers. We'll finish up the early extended 3-game series between these teams.
I talked to some of the players, how they felt about off games, though some of them do practice during the off days. However, they don't like to be away from games too long.
As that one poured in a strike. Scoreboard says 1-1. I thought it was 2-1. I might be a pitch ahead of myself. Yeah, most ball players, they prefer to play. Practice is just staying loose for the next game.
Yes. You want to keep that game momentum.
Swing and a miss. 1-2. Throw down to second on the steal attempt is not in time as Thomas unable to hold on to the ball.
That was a good spot to throw it for the catcher. However, he couldn't hang on to it. But I did notice by the runner that he slid over the base but was able to get his foot in and stay on base.
Now, I didn't even see Dugan take off until the catcher popped out and threw it.
It's pretty bold to steal on a lefty. That's pretty hard to do.
Especially with 2 outs. But runner in scoring position. Home steps off.
I mean, I appreciate the aggressiveness on base.
Tarp Skunks on the road against Batavia, Newark, Niagara, and then Niagara Falls before they come back. So 4 straight games on the road. 2 of those will be on the Tarp Skunks YouTube. 1-2 fouled off. Staying alive here.
On that 4-game road stand, I am very curious to see how those players are able to adapt to a long road stand, and if that plays a momentum or plays a part in their game.
That's definitely going to take its toll. From Jamestown, Batavia's not, it's just about 2 hours. Newark's about 3.5. The 1-2 swing and a miss. And the sides retired. Nothing doing for the Skunks. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. It's still 9-6 Tarp Skunks. New Tarp Skunks pitcher coming on in replace of Camp Churchill, Joe Santos, 5'9", 190 out of Merrick, Pennsylvania. He will face 7-8-9. It will be Fleming, Romero, and Watson due up here in the first pitch. Grounded to second. Easy play, flip on to first, and quickly it is one away.
Good job by the second baseman. The grass looked a little uneven. I'm glad he was able to stick with it. He didn't get a bad hop on that. He was able to stick with it and throw it to first for the out.
This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Jamestown Tarp Skunks and is intended for the private non-commercial use of our audience. Any reproduction, retransmissions of the description, uses, or accounts of this game without the express written consent of the Jamestown Tarp Skunks is absolutely not allowed, as the first pitch fouled back. Armanis Romero. 0-1 pitch, fouled, popped straight up. Might have a play on it as Fetchick over by the fence, but just out of play. And it's 0-2.
And that's what I'm talking about. Good momentum. First pitch, they got a ground ball out to first, and now it is quickly 0-2 in this count. Build off of this momentum so they can get out of this inning pretty quickly.
You know, it's a tale of two baseball games. The first 4 innings were a slog. And now as we're getting into the second half of the game, it's starting to pick up a little bit. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Down goes Romero, 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
And I'm noticing when they threw it around, got a little fired up on that one. Third baseman was pretty happy about that. Quickly 2 out. Let's see how they get out of this inning.
Only the 3rd strikeout for Tarp Skunks pitchers tonight. So 2 outs, and the first pitch goes all the way to the backstops, 1-0. Will Watson, the batter, was hit by a pitch, flew out to left, and has scored a run. So an eventful day, 0 for 1 officially with a run scored.
Yeah, very eventful day.
But in general, yes. And the pitch. That one in the dirt. And it's 2-0. Very eventful day. Grand slam in the first inning. 6 runs put up by the Tarp Skunks. Back and forth battle in the Jamestown Tarp Skunks' very first ever road broadcast.
Very competitive games. Not like how it was last night. Getting a show here.
2-0 pitch finds the zone, 2-1.
He's going to have to fight back a little bit. Still down in the count, 2-1.
The pitch. That one in the dirt, 3-1.
And all of his balls in this at bat have been in the dirt. Got to keep control, maintain control, focus on this batter, and get out of this inning.
You know, and even with these lights out here, there are shadows on the field.
There are.
3-1. There's a ground ball to first. Muncie has it, takes it to the bag with a slide himself, and the inning is over. What a play by Muncie to shut it down. We go to the top of the 6th inning. It's 9-6 Skunks. Top of the 6th inning here in Olean, where the Tarp Skunks hold a 9-6 lead. And Mark Holm will start his 3rd inning of work. He will face the bottom of the order, Dixon Dumas, and then flip it to the top for Grant Moore.
I gotta say, before we start out this inning, that was a great effort by Muncie to get the out at first.
Absolutely, and for those of you keeping score at home, that was the first 1-2-3 inning for either team this entire ball game. So Dixon stands in.
Innings like that really helps when you go back to hit.
Dixon 1 for 2. He has doubled, scored a run. He's also grounded out to short back in the 1st inning. And the first pitch taken for a strike. 0-1 the count. And I think at this point in the ball game, especially with the sun down, the lights playing havoc on, the field, there are shadows, and I think we might see the amount of offense go down a little bit here. Is that one missing, I guess, just inside, 1-1.
I mean, there hasn't been that much offensive play compared to last night. The balls were just jumping off the bats. But today, the name of the game was walks.
Holm kicks and throws the 1-1, down low, 2-1. Now, the Tarp Skunks at this point have scored 22 runs. Olean now 9. They've doubled, just tonight, they doubled what they did yesterday. And the pitch. That one missing, 3-1.
Yeah, Olean, they only had 3 runs last night. It's still an improvement for them. I mean, offensively and defensively, they've been working on those routine plays. I've noticed that.
Holm kicks and throws the 3-1. That one misses, and a leadoff walk for James Dixon. And the Skunks have something going on early here, and that's going to bring up Matthew Dumas.
Another thing I noticed with the Tarp Skunks is that when they get a leadoff base runner, they use that to their advantage, and it really sets up runs being scored. They really know how to move these runners across.
Dumas with a double. He's also flown out to center. Got some chirping from Fleming in right field to James Dixon at first base, telling him to watch it. Holm has a great pickoff move from what I remember. It's the first pitch in the dirt for a ball, 1-0.
Little mind games, but he can steal though.
I'm going back, and I think I remember Mark Holm played in one game for the Jamestown Tarp Skunks in 2024. And had a rough outing there, and we didn't see him again. Of course, we didn't hear why. As that one misses up and in, 2-0. Dumas, the left-hander, speedy outfielder, has deceptive power.
Really good power, and to have that speed on top of it.
There's a ground ball to first. Quickly stepping on the bag and just beating Dumas by a step is Painter. Moving over to second is Dixon with 1 out, and that's going to bring up Grant Moore.
Now here's the guy, Grant Moore, leadoff. If there's anybody I think can bring the runner across, it is Grant Moore. He's been seeing the ball pretty well to start out the season. He's been driving in runs. I am very interested to see what he does in this at-bat.
Well, 3 for 3 with 3 doubles. He gets 1 more, and I think he gets the bonus jackpot. Runner at second, and the pitch. Taken for a strike at the knees, 0-1.
Now he's seen it. I've noticed once he's seen it, he has good vision, has an idea of where he wants the ball to be so he can swing and drive it.
Dangerous left-handed hitter. Stands in waiting in the pitch. Squares to bunt. Does not get it 0-2. And
I like that decision by Grant Moore.
throws everyone off.
Yeah, did you see how 3 infielders came in on that one?
Left fielder playing extremely deep. Center also deep. Right field straight away. And that one is a called strike 3. And Grant Moore caught looking, and that is a rarity.
I was just about to say that is rare. You rarely see him strike out, let alone strike out looking.
And so now that'll bring up Tito Kiefer. Left fielder stands in, takes the first pitch in the dirt. 0-1 or 1-0.
Tarp Skunks, they got a lot of speed in their roster. Notice that.
1-0 the count. The pitch. That one misses low. 2-0.
And Dixon at second has a very aggressive lead as he's in the grass.
Dixon wants to run. And with 2 outs on contact, he will be flying.
Oh, wait, that broke first.
2-0.
He should have had it.
Checked his swing, and he went around. Did they say no, he didn't?
No, he didn't.
And again, that is the second time Olean got hosed from this angle. And I work for Jamestown, but I'm objective. He went around. And the fact that the home plate umpire is checking on the umpire on the wrong side of the field, again, is the wrong call.
Yeah, that is a home plate umpire's decision.
Snap throw back to second. Dixon able to get back to the bag. And that changes the whole complexion of the at-bat. Instead of being 2-1, now it's 3-0. And you've got some heart of the order.
Yes, got some real power in the middle of the lineup coming up.
The pitch. That one catches the zone. Got to have it strike 3-0 and gets it 3-1 now.
I'm a little shocked that the pitcher has only gave Dixon 1 look. Threw it back only 1 time. Dixon, a very aggressive lead right there.
Holm kicks and throws the pitch. That one catches the zone 3-2.
Now he's going to have to get the bat off his shoulder. He's seen 2 straight strikes. He's going to have to do something.
And Holmes done a great job working his way back in, especially after the non-call on the check swing. And the 3-2 pitch up high for a ball. And Kiefer draws a 2-out walk, putting runners at first and second, and that is going to bring up Caleb Jordan.
And as a pitcher, you got to be frustrated a little bit. Fought back from a 3-0 count through a 3-2, but then still gave up a walk.
Jordan 1 for 3 with a strikeout, a ground out, a single, and a run scored back in the first inning. So first and second, 2 down here. First pitch down in the dirt as the local motorcycle club checking into Bradner Stadium.
I'm gonna zoom past here. It sounded like he slowed up just to see what was going on and then left.
Oh, he definitely made the wrong decision. I would have parked the bike and grabbed a seat. This is some drama here. 1-0 pitch finds his own 1-1. Dixon at second, Kiefer at first. And an opportunity for Caleb Jordan to pad the lead a little bit.
I would agree with you. This is a game that I would not want to miss. Still a very close.
Oh, that time he definitely went around the home plate umpire making the call, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, I got to agree with you. I don't think that he held up. I think that was a swing. But the home plate umpire said that he did not go around.
No, this time he did.
Oh, he did?
No, he said this time he did say he went around, but this
Okay.
time he actually made the call.
Okay.
1-2. In the dirt, 2-2.
Gonna have to work this count now. It's 2-2. Got to protect.
You know, you expect the runners to go on 3-2. Just once, I'd like to see if they can catch a team off guard, set them on 2-2.
Well, I think Dixon could get that.
The 2-2 up high, missing 3-2. So now the speculation's a moot point. 3-2, everyone's going to be going. 2 down here.
I do think that if Dixon would have went, he probably would have been safe, but I didn't think that lead was long enough.
Jordan waving that bat back and forth, waiting. Home, come set, the kick and throw. There's a ground ball to second, gobbled up by Thomas, throws on to first, and the side is retired. Tarp Skunks threaten, do not score. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. It's still 9-6. As the moon comes up over the stadium here in Olean, 9-6 is your score. Tarp Skunks with the lead as Joseph Santos set to begin his next inning of work as he will face Custer and then the top of the order, Williams and Bates.
Man, and I gotta say, with the moon out, really seals the scenery.
Well, there's a pinch hitter And it's going to be Christo Hunsiker who played yesterday as the, I think, designated or extra hitter, one of the two. And now he's facing a 2-1 count.
If I'm not mistaken, he was the designated hitter last night.
So he replaces Jackson Custer as the extra hitter down at the bottom of the order as he takes a ball 3-1.
Now we gotta ask, because I'm still new to the extra hitter rule. Does he stay as the extra hitter when it's his time back up, or does he have to change?
No, he stays as the extra hitter. They're interchangeable. As that one fouled back, 3-2 the count. So Santos kicks 3-2, misses just outside for a ball, and a leadoff walk for the Oilers.
That one was a little inside. I saw the batter move. I saw Hunsiker move out of the way a little bit. It was ball four.
Dana Williams stands in. He's had a decent day, been on base twice, 1 for 2 officially. Scored 2 runs and is grounded out. Nobody out, runner at first here in the bottom of the 6th inning. First pitch from Santos, swung on and missed. First strike and it's 0-1.
Took a good cut at that one. Really eager to drive that run across, or at least put him in movement. His extra lead.
0-1 pitch misses for a ball, 1-1.
I saw Hunsiker add on to his lead after the pitcher got set.
Gutsy against a left-hander. And the pitch. There's a fly ball into right center field. Moore circling under it, makes the catch for out number 1.
You talk about the shadows. It's still a little dark in center field. Kind of blends in out there. But he was able to make the catch for the out.
Thomas Bates standing in now for Olean, 1 on, 1 out. Bates officially 1 for 1 on the day.
Again, Hunsiker.
And the first pitch taken for a ball.
Hunsiker being really aggressive at first base. And like you said, against the lefty.
That pitch misses. Scoreboard has 3-1. I've got 2-0. I don't know.
I think it's 2-0.
I don't know. There we go. Santos kicks and throws. That one taken for a strike, 2-1. We have not seen Santos try to pick off at first, so no idea what his pickoff move looks like.
Maybe he wants to get the runner guessing.
2-1, up high, 3-1.
Now he threw it a little bit out, and then the catcher made a look to first. Would you think that was a pitch out move?
And the pitch. And that's a walk. Aerosmith would be loving this game because the theme has been walk this way.
Yes.
Now batting for the Oilers, third baseman number 24, Logan Coslin.
Logan Coslin now steps in, 2 on, 1 out. And Coslin's been on base all night long.
Was it via walks or was he hitting?
Hit by a pitch, grounded into a fielder's choice, and walked. So, first pitch Taken for a strike. 0-1.
Got 2 free passes on him.
And about 1,000 umpires on the Olean side not liking that call. 0-1 the count. The pitch. Swing. And a foul. And at this point, I've lost the baseball. I'm not even looking at the ball. I'm looking at the player reactions. It's definitely a different environment at night than the usual home confines.
Yes. I like to call Diethrick Park our own friendly confines.
0-2. And the pitch. Misses low.
Yeah,
1-2.
Yeah, like you said, I'm having a hard time trying to see the ball. Like once it gets to the glove, then I know. But yeah, I'm having a hard time trying to find the ball.
If we're having this kind of a problem up here, I wonder how it looks down there. Is the pitch missing 2-2? And the crowd starting to become a bit more vociferous here. There's a word for you. 38 points on the double word.
It's a big word.
2-2, 1 away. The pitch. There's a grounder to third. Step on the bag for 1. Throw on to first. Ground ball. Step on the bag and throw to first for the double play. Nothing doing for the Oilers. We head to the top of the 7th. It's still 9-6. Top of the 7th inning here in Olean. New pitcher for the Olean Oilers is Luis Arreola, junior, 6 foot, out of Waukegan, Illinois, goes to John Carroll University. As we start to get into the back third of the ball game, he will have to face Fetchick, Muncie, and Tromer. 4, 5, 6 due up for the Jamestown Tarp Skunks. Again, off tomorrow, off on Monday, back at Diethrick on Tuesday as we finish off this opening 3-game set with the Olean Oilers. Then on the road, Batavia, Newark, Niagara, Niagara Falls. As we take a look around the league, Batavia mercying out Elmira 12-1. That one is a final. And the first pitch is taken for a strike. Fetchik on the day. Looks like 0 for 2. Reached in the first and scored. And the pitch. There's a little pop-up behind second base. Thomas back underneath it and easily puts it away for out number 1.
Now I was able to see the ball pretty clear off the bat on that one.
Yeah, I think things in the air are easier to see than anything on the ground.
Because the ball blends in with the light. But up in the sky where it's dark, you can easily see it.
As Nate Muncy stands in, first pitch he sees is taken for a ball, 1-0. Anthony Trommer on deck. And the pitch. Up high for a ball, 2-0.
I do got to say, the Tarp Skunks really do have two good first basemen. I am really interested to see how they both produce as the season progresses.
Well, don't forget, Nolan Smith, also a first baseman, returner from last year, he will be coming in shortly. So they will have a dearth of talent, not only at first, in the outfield and in the infield as well.
They're both JRC and Muncy have shown to be athletic at first base.
The 3-0 pitch coming in, taken for a strike. And Muncy being smart, taking a 3-0 pitch. Making Ariola work. And the pitch in the dirt. And a 1-out walk. And the Tarp Skunks have runners on base.
It's good he was able to get on base.
I mean, if you were to write the book on this game afterwards, it would be it would be a combination of War and Peace and one of those golden pop-up books that you read when you were like 3.
Yes,
It is all over the place.
it is.
Only 1-1-2-3 half inning in this game, and that belongs to the Tarp Skunks. First pitch to Anthony Tromer, taken for a ball. And it is 0-1.
Now I wonder, as a first baseman, seeing that Muncy is at first, we'll throw it back to first, is there a little bit of an advantage when you're getting a leadoff at first?
No, I don't think so, because it's going to depend on the pitcher. It all comes down to the move. As the next pitch taken for a strike, it's 1-1. Correction, this is JRC, Joaquin Rodriguez Costa, checking into the game. For Trummer, he will slot into the DH spot for the rest of the game.
Had a pretty solid outing last night.
1-1 the count. That one misses off the edge, 2-1. Rodriguez Costa, tall left-hander with extreme power. If he can barrel one up, he can send one out to any part of this park. Another check on Muncy.
Yes, and you will notice that the flags in center field is not moving, so there will be no wind influence that much.
No, there's definitely a chill to the air, though. Again, feeling like October baseball in June. Well, we're not in June yet, up still May 30th, but that one up high, 3-1 the count.
Well, there is a river off in the distance that could play a role in this chill here.
Yet another check over to Muncy at first. Muncy's not going anywhere.
He's just trying to get in the pitcher's mind, make him think that he's going to go. You look at that lead.
3-1. That one is outside, taken for a ball. So JRC comes in with a pinch hit walk, puts runners at first and second, and now the Tarp Skunks have some business. And CJ Dugan will stand in. Struck out. No, that was not him. Let's see. Dugan has walked twice and grounded out to short.
I think Muncie just came out of the game here.
And that looks like, is that number 1 or number 7? It looks like number 1. Hard to tell. No, that's Tino. 1 is Tino Kiefer. So not sure who's in it. Not sure who's in for Muncie, but first pitch to Dugan, taken for a ball. 1-0, runners at first and second, one away here. Top of the 7th inning, Tarp Skunks nursing a 3-run lead, and the pitch swinging. There's a little flare out into center field behind the bag, and a great play by Romero ranging back. I thought that might have been out of his range, but read the ball well off the bat, put it away, and there was 2 outs.
I'm starting to see the importance of fast middle infielders, how he was able to get to it. Like you said, I thought it was going to be over his head, but he was able to make the catch for the out.
So Paul Delanto, 2 runs scored, a grand slam in the first inning to put the Tarp Skunks up 6-0. That seemed like yesterday at this point. Snap throw over to first, safe, and moving ahead on the snap throw to first, a heads-up play moving over to third. I think that's Jackson Enders over at third. I'm going to see if I can pull it up here.
And that was good job, good situational awareness. Made the catcher throw to first, and once he threw to first, he was off to third.
So that I won't say that's a mistake. I will say that is taking advantage of a situation.
And I'm pretty sure they practiced those.
1-0. Paul Delanto waits, and the pitch finds the zone. 1-1. Base hit adds a little insurance run. Of course, we're not going to be greedy. We're not going to ask for the 3-run home run.
Just want him to put the ball in play.
The pitch. Down, but called a strike.
And I know he really wanted that one back. He wanted to swing at it, but he held up, but it was called strike anyway.
That was a perfect pitch in a perfect location just at the knees off the outside edge. And now 1-2, 2 outs. And the pitch. Check the swing. Did he go? And no, he did not. 2-2.
I was going to say before the runner on first advanced to second, I was going to say if you want to hit it anywhere, you got to hit it past the spot where the first baseman and the second baseman is, since first base is on first.
So now on the advance, 2 runners in scoring position here. And now Ariolo steps off. Delanto waiting.
Trying to get a breather before the 2-2 pitch.
Well, now the situation's changed a little bit. 2 runners in scoring position. The only force at first. You're going to have to come up with something nasty here. That one in the dirt. 3-2. And so Delanto in the driver's seat in this situation. Top of the 7th. 2 out, 3-2 count. Runners at second and third.
Now, if I'm Delanto, he's shown that he could drive in runs. This is the perfect situation for him. Unfortunately, there's only 2 outs, so he's going to have to put it in play.
They might not give him something to hit here. 3-2. There's a swing and a miss. And the side is retired. No runs, 2 runners left. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. It's stretch time here in Olean, 9-6 Jamestown. Paul Delanto, now the first baseman for the Jamestown Tarp Skunks, and on the mound for the Jamestown Tarp Skunks is Chase Barron, 6'3", 220-pounder out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And he is going to have the dubious task of facing Tarley Painter and Radis. 3-4-5 here as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Dre Guinness alongside Jalen Ferguson having a good time here in Olean.
Really good time here.
First pitch, taken for a strike, 0-1. Tarley has walked, struck out, walked, so officially 0 for 1 on the day.
And I gotta say, there's a lot of action at the beginning of this game, but at the top, it's been 3 straight zeros.
As Barron comes in quickly 0-2. You know, the Tarp Skunks having to churn through pitchers tonight, but having 2 days off, tomorrow and Monday, before game number 3 between these two teams on Tuesday. Pitching from the stretch, and that one in the dirt. And it's 1-2.
Now, I wonder if pitching from the stretch or the windup, if there's a preference. Obviously, his preference is from the stretch. But for my pitching days, I really liked pitching from the windup.
Temperature has dropped to 50 degrees here at the ballpark as a ground ball to short, diving attempt. The ball gets underneath the glove. They're going to try to throw to second. The throw in, and they got him! He got greedy. Dumas with a great play from left. And now a single and then thrown out.
I gotta say, I like the effort from the shortstop, but also that was one great throw from the center fielder and able to get him. Like you said, he got greedy on that one.
There's a ground ball to short, picked up, throwing to first, 2 away. Kiefer with a nice play. It is so hard to see the ball.
It is.
At this point, I had no idea the ball went under Kiefer's glove, and it looked like Dumas lost it for a second. And that's what I had That's what he had him turn in the corner going into second, and Dumas with that tremendous arm strength got him.
I thought Kiefer did make the stop, but he just couldn't get a good hold on it.
So now that will bring up Anthony Radis. And the Skunks looking to have another 1-2-3 inning here. 1-0 to Radis.
You get 2 quick outs, but now 2 balls. You want to maintain this momentum, keeping this fast-paced.
3 hours, 3 minutes of game time
That is amazing.
since first pitch. That one misses low, 3-0. And now Barons, who had a eventful first batter, got an easy play on the second, and now is having an adventure with Radis. 3-0. That one misses for a ball and a 2-out walk.
Now batting for the Oilers, right fielder number 22, Brian Fleming.
Now that really stops the momentum of what they had, but still got 2 outs. Can easily get out of this. And I noticed he's been able to put the ball in play with his pitches. Would you say keep on doing that so you can get out of the inning?
Brian Fleming, the batter, 0 for 3 on the day. Ball heads to the backstop, and the run will advance. So 1-0 the count. Crowd getting a little chant going here. Barron comes, set. And the 1-0 pitch. That one misses off the zone. 2-0.
You talk about the crowd. I can agree with you. A crowd can also make a difference in the game. Can really wind up a pitcher, especially with a guy at second.
2-0 the count, the pitch. Down in the dirt, 3-0. And Barron's run into problems as he's thrown 7 straight that have yet to find the strike zone.
He's going to have to find that strike zone. He's going to have to do better with his pitching locations. Say, throw him a fastball right at him.
3-0, the pitch. That one taken for a strike, 3-1. The gotta have it.
Yeah, you got to have that one.
Tarp Skunks, 6 runs in the first, 3 in the fourth. Oilers, 3 in the first, 2 in the second, 1 in the fourth. It's been scoreless since. And the 3-1. And a foul. It went somewhere.
I heard it hit, heard a ting noise. I don't know where that hit.
Might have hit the goalpost. If it goes through the goalpost, is that 3 points? Full count, 3-2, 2 out.
I think
Runner
hitting
at second.
hitting the goalpost and right.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss. And the sign and the inning is over. Jamestown gets out of it. We head to the top of the 8th inning, still 9-6. Top of the 8th inning here in Olean. Drake Ennis alongside Jalen Ferguson. Still on the mound, Luis Ariola. He will start his second inning of work against the Tarp Skunks middle of the lineup. Nope, bottom of the lineup. Dixon Dumas and back to the top, and Grant Moore.
I feel like I just saw Dixon at second.
Yeah, it's like, haven't we seen this movie already?
Yes. I played these games before.
So James Dixon does stand in. For Dixon, he's 1 for 2 with a walk, scored a run. And the first pitch taken outside for a ball, 1-0. Tarp Skunks have been stuck on 9 hits for a while. It's been since the 5th inning as a swing and a miss.
Huh. Man. I feel like they got, well, no.
A lot of walks in this
Yeah.
game. A lot of walks. You know, thankfully not as many hit by pitch.
Not as much as last night.
No. Can be thankful about that. As there's a ground ball too short. Easy pickup, throw on a first, and an easy play, 1 away.
I noticed, like I said before, the Oilers have been working on the routine plays. That is what was a problem last night, but they were able to clean it up tonight. Less errors as they did the night before.
You know, we were talking about the lack of the dirt infield, and I think that late in these type of games, especially when the temperature gets this cold and you're having a hard time seeing the lights, that might actually be advantageous to be able to slow that ball down. As Dumas with a little chopper to first beats the throw to first as Painter fielded it, tried to flip it over to Ariola covering, and Dumas beats it out for an infield single, and with 1 out, 1 on, and that's going to bring up the top of the order and Grant Moore.
I mean, he beat him by an eyelash. The fact is that it was hit to first. That was a pretty close play.
Dumas may be one of the fastest men I've ever seen.
I want him to steal here.
Snap throw over to first, and apparently that's on the Oilers' mind as well, as Ariola checking over at first.
Look at that lead. Pretty aggressive by Dumas.
Yep. Dumas settles in, first pitch to Moore. Low for a ball, 1-0. For Grant Moore, he's kind of had a busy day. 3 for 4, 3 doubles and a strikeout.
Man, I wonder what that batting average looks like.
Well, give me about 48 seconds and I can tell you. Snap throw back over to first, and Dumas back in easily.
Because wasn't he 4 for 4 last night?
No, he was 2 for 3 last night, officially. And as of right now, I can't see it. Dumas goes. Pitch taken for a ball. Throw down to second. Not in time. And a stolen base for. I gotta come up with a nickname for him. I didn't get a chance to last year.
Yeah, he does have that speed. You could probably work that in for a nickname or something.
Now in scoring position, Grant Moore standing in. The pitch up high, 3-0.
But now you got 2 speedsters in play right now. Got Dumas at second, and you got Grant at the plate.
I almost want to see them line up and run the bases to see who could make it around first. Now a check over at second. Ariola steps off. Dumas comes back in, and now a little conversation. Maybe Romero has noticed something, or they're trying to get some sort of communication between the two. Dumas, his leads at second are monstrous.
Yes. It's almost looking like he's going to steal to third. I think he can. I think he can. He has the speed to do it.
3-0 to Grant Moore. As he's waiting. The pitch. Taken for a strike, 3-1.
Just had to take that one. Take the 3-0.
So now Moore, I think he was kind of in automatic take mode. Now, wonder if he has the green light. Check on the runner at second, and the 3-1 pitch is outside for a ball.
Or is it?
Or is it?
Nope, he's
Okay.
taking his stuff off. He's going to first.
Definitely taking his time on that one. So Moore on base yet again. As Tito Kiefer comes up. Kiefer's reached on an air. He's grounded out to second. He's walked and got a stolen bag, so has an opportunity here.
Put the ball in play in this game.
Don't hurt yourself.
First pitch misses for a ball, 1-0. Runners at first and second, and another step off, trying to chase Dumas back to the bag.
I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a double steal here. Remember last night there was a double steal. Instead of throwing the third, they threw it to the second.
As that one poured in for a strike, 1-1. Yeah, I guarantee you though, who do you try to throw it and get out? Because Moore and Dumas, again, both with the same amount of speed. You'd have to go the short way to third, you would think.
Yes.
1-1. That catches the zone. 1-2 now. And Kiefer going to have to battle back from protection mode here.
Noticing Dumas is shuffling while he's in the base path, trying to get into the mind of the pitcher a little bit.
Not a steal count here, though. 1-2. Long look at second. Oh, and Dumas steals, swing and a miss. Throw down to third, not in time. And Moore follows. So you called the double steal on a strikeout. 2 down. That was a gutsy play.
That was a hit and run because he swung at that
Yep.
one. And when you swing, you get into the way of the catcher to throw off his throw.
Well, he's got the right to the batter's box, so as Caleb Jordan stands in now. Oh no, we got a pinch hitter here? I think we got a pinch hitter.
That is number 38.
We might not have a name. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, there's a ground ball to short, a diving attempt, but the ball goes in to left field, and not sure who's wearing 38, but we got to welcome him to the club. A 2-run single, and the Tarp Skunks take an 11-6 lead.
That was a good diving effort by the shortstop, but unfortunately it just got off of him. Now, I noticed when he dove, he slid for a long time.
Let's see. If I had to speculate, I know there was another player coming in. It might have been Sean Spitarelli.
As he advances on the passed ball.
And I think that's who it was, Sean Spitarelli, advancing on the pass ball. Thank you, while I was doing the research. We'll have to confirm that, but...
Because I remember you telling me there's still some players that have yet to come to the Tarp Skunks.
And the first pitch to Heath Fetchick, taken for a strike, 0-1. Yeah, I know that there was another pitcher and another player that I did not have a number for. And so, position player, it's got to be Spitarelli. As that one down in the dirt, 2-0.
It's 3-1 count again. It's 2-2.
And the pitch. Swing. And a miss, strike two. So now we got it right. Two's across the board. 2-2, 2 outs.
And 2 came across the score.
That's right. Leads now 5. And the pitch. There's a fly ball into center field that's going to fall for a base hit. Turning the corner and coming in to score, we'll call him Spitterelli. An RBI single, and it's now 12-6.
You know, I got to say, you say that it's been hard to see the ball, and yes, it was. I was seeing emblems of the ball.
So it's got to be him. My apologies. I had to go, do a little gentlemanly housekeeping. As Blake Herman now stands in.
Herman had a great night at shortstop last night.
I'm going to start calling Blake Herman Maximus after last night.
Really good defensive player.
That one up high for a ball, 1-0. You know why I'm going to start calling him Maximus?
Why are you going to call him Maximus?
Because is he not merciful after last night?
No, he was not.
Runner feigns to go and a swing and a miss. And it is, according to the scoreboard, 1-2.
Tarp Skunks owned by 6.
3 across here in the front.
Oh, and he's runner first is going.
As Fetchick steals the bag as the ball goes all the way to the backstop. Give him a stolen base.
You know, I didn't know if he was going to steal on that one. I was trying to get a reading for him. I was unsure, but he stole that base. It was good that was a wild pitch, too.
Temperature falling rapidly here now as the moon taking over the sky. Now 48 degrees as there's a line drive into left field coming in, and unable to get it is Watson. Rounding third, coming in to score is Fetchick. Another RBI single, and it is 13-6, and Blake Herman continues to be a fireball out there on the field.
As we have to talk about Herman, as he got the walk-off sealing the game for the Tarp Skunks last night.
And for Blake Herman, this is the first time he's hit after the 7th inning. As JRC steps in, first pitch he takes is a ball, 1-0.
You also got to remember, Blake Herman is also fast, so we can be seeing movement on the base path from him.
Joe Rittebach making some things happen late in the game with some late game substitutions. Next pitch coming in, strike at the knees, 1-1 to JRC.
It's a really big roster. He didn't really do that much movement last night, but tonight he's been figuring some things out.
Tarp Skunks putting up 26 runs in 2 games.
That is absolutely impressive. You want to start the season off aggressive, showing the whole league what you can do.
1-1 the count, the pitch. There's a pop-up left field, drifting toward the line, heading over in foul territory and unable to make the play is Fleming. A long foul ball off the bat at JRC.
The right fielder was really on his horse. He really wanted that ball, but it was a long foul ball out of his reach.
So now JRC is going to have to shorten up 1-2, 2 down. See if Rodriguez Costa can extend this inning. And the pitch. That one missing, 2-2.
Herman at first. Again, most likely could be seeing him run.
The pitch. Little check swing that goes back to Areola, throw on the first. And the side retired, but the Tarp Skunks put up 4 in the 8th. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Jamestown with the lead. It is 13-6. Chase Barron on the mound for his second inning of work as Armanis Romero leads off for the Oilers. Bottom of the 8th inning, 13-6, Jamestown with the lead, and the first pitch is taken up high for a ball, 1-0.
Now, in the last inning, he had some location problems. Hopefully he got that sorted out for this inning of work.
Next pitch misses low, 2-0.
As he's still trying to figure it out. First pitch was good, but the other one is in the dirt.
2-0 on the way, swing and a miss. And it's 2-1. For Ramirez, he popped out to short, grounded out to second, and struck out.
And Delanto thought that that hit was going to be coming his way.
That pitch fouled back and out of play. Delanto giving chase, but definitely out of his reach, and it is 2-2.
Delanto, I've seen, it's been ready. Primed and ready for anything.
Barron stands in. Comes set. Kicks and throws. That one misses outside. 3-2. And a recurring theme. A full count. 3-2.
And that's just, not even just Tarp Skunks, but just in general, 3-2.
The pitch. Popped up on the infield. Foul territory. Delanto heading toward the screen. And he makes the catch for out number 1. That was some solid concentration on the part of Delanto to track that ball into foul territory, come close to the screen, and still put it away.
Yeah, I did not know if it was going to stay fair or just hook foul, but Delanto was able to make the catch, and so now we got one away. As the first pitch is a strike from Barron.
Will Watson, the batter, hit by a pitch, scored a run, flew out to 7, and grounded out to first base unassisted. That was one of those spectacular plays that Nate Muncy made. As that one swung on a miss, 1-1 the count. One down here in the bottom of the 8th inning. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
There you go. Now you're ahead in the count 1-2. You don't want to lose it. However, there have been a lot of lost momentum when you are up 0-2 in this game.
Come set the pitch. Oh, just missing.
Yeah,
You could hear the home plate umpire call out, "No, sir."
that was really
That
close.
definitely was close.
That was a stone cold take by the hitter.
Barron kicks and throws. 2-2. That one's fouled. Comes over toward us and out of play. See, that's what scares me is that, you know, you get one of those foul balls that hooks and just finds its way into the booth. I wouldn't be able to see it.
Well, that has happened a couple times last night.
Oh, they didn't even come close. Come on. That 2-2 pitch just misses.
I don't know. They were a couple feet.
3-2. As Barron comes set, looking to put Watson away. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Down goes Watson. 2 down in the bottom of the 8th inning. And that is going to bring up
Coming to the plate for the Oilers, number 8, Hunsicker.
Christo Hunsicker, who came in back in the 6th, grounded out 5-3.
Gotta say,
Oh, no. That's right. I just got corrected. He did walk, but then was doubled off. Okay. I need to take better notes. First pitch taken for a strike. 0-1.
and Barron, even though he's still trying to figure out his location, he hasn't really given up that many runs.
That pitch comes up outside for a ball. 1-1.
I do gotta wonder who is Joe Riedebach gonna put out for the close.
Oh, you know it's probably going to be Barron. He's going to go the rest of the way. That one taken for a strike, and it's 1-2.
Does look like it, but I see some people ready in the bullpen.
That could be a just in case or just trying to stay warm. It is kind of chilly out there. There's a ground ball to third, picked up, throw to first. What a play by Dixon to get Hunsicker, and the inning is over. Nothing doing for the Oilers. We go to the 9th inning. Tarp Skunks leads 13-6. What seemed to be impossible about 3 hours ago has finally happened. We have reached the 9th inning. Tarp Skunks leading 13-6 as C.J. Dugan will lead off for the Skunks. It'll be Dugan, Dixon, and Dugan, Delanto, and Dixon as a fly ball into center field falls in front of the center fielder on his horse and aggressively getting into second with a double is Dugan. That ball lost in the lights, and we were talking about that earlier. How are these lights going to affect balls into the outfield? And I think we just saw a great example of that, as now Paul Delanto will come up with a runner in scoring position, nobody out.
Yeah, I will say he probably did lose it in the lights, but also every single outfielder out there came in onto that ball. By the time the shortstop got it, left, center, and right was in there.
Tarley also playing very deep out in center field, so it was a very tough play for him to get to. As the first pitch to Paul Delanto, taken outside for a ball. 1-0. Arriola kicks it, throws the pitch. Is a little low. And it goes 2-0.
I do got to give credit to Dugan. That was a pop fly, and he was able to advance to second.
And the 2-0 pitch on the way is taken inside for a ball. 3-0. And at this late stage in the game, Olean's only put out 3 pitchers. They could bring in another one just to close the door in the 9th.
They do, but I don't hear any motion in the bullpen just yet.
Now one low, taken for a ball, and a 4-pitch walk. And now 2 on, nobody out, and that is going to bring up.
Now batting for Jamestown, third baseman number 15, James Dixon.
It is going to bring up James Dixon.
James Dixon will come to the plate. Runners at first and second. And
For Dixon,
nobody out here in this
he has doubled and scored,
number 9.
walked, and ground out to short twice.
He's gotten a lot of at-bats in this game.
1 for 3 in the pitch. Officially 1 for 3. 5th plate appearances. That one's down low for a ball. 1-0. It looks like this is going to be Arriola's game to finish out here.
Grounded out in the first, doubled and scored in the fourth, walked in the sixth, grounded out in the eighth.
The 1-0. That one taken for a strike, 1-1. Arriola not even really paying too much attention to the runners. He's just trying to get out of the inning.
Yeah, that's what you got to do at this point. I mean, it's late in the game, and you're just trying to get back into the bullpen or get back into the dugout so your offense can produce.
2-0 pitch, check swing in the dirt. And scoreboard says strike. I didn't hear the umpire call it, so I don't know. Oh, okay. Good to know ours isn't the only one. Yes. The next pitch is down in the dirt. It is 3-1.
Yeah, 3-1. You don't want to load the bases again.
Yeah, on that check swing, I guess that the home plate umpire called it a strike on the swing. So 3-1. Arriola in trouble. The pitch. Taken for a strike, 3-2. And once again, we got a full count. 3-2.
Full counts and loaded bases have been the common denominator in this game.
Jamestown leads by 7. Try to add on to that here in the top of the ninth. They added 4 to their lead in the 8th.
3-2. The pitch.
Dixon.
Called strike 3. And Dixon goes down on strikes.
You can tell James Dixon didn't really like that call as he was slow to get out of there.
Jamestown left fielder number 5, Matthew Dumas.
It's one of those situations, I guess, you know, you got to measure when you're going to swing the bat. You know, with 2 strikes, you got to protect.
Got to.
But, you know, Arriola has been wild. It's difficult at this point. So 1 away, 2 on. Delanto off first, and there's a pop-up foul behind home plate. Dugan at second.
Rounded out in the 6th. Single, stole 2 bases and scored.
We are in the top of the 9th inning with 1 out.
I really want Dumas to get back on base. I like the speed on him.
0-1. Arriola's pitch comes in, called strike at the knees. 0-2, and it seems like the strike zone may have expanded a little bit.
A little bit. It also depends on whether the umpires just want to get out of this game. Sometimes that could be a factor.
I get a little bit of that feeling here.
0-2 the count, the left-handed hitting.
0-2. Arriola kicks and throws, and the pitch is in the dirt for a ball. 1-2.
Because I remember in high school, sometimes the umpire would change his strike zone due to trying to speed up the game. Could be a factor here.
I've seen it. I've seen it happen. You see it in every league. There's a fly ball down the left field line. Foul.
And you talk about losing the ball in the lights. I saw it go into the lights, and then once it was in there, I did not know where it landed.
I was able to track it until it caught the background of that white tent out in left field. And once it got into the white background, I lost it. 1-2. Arriola comes to the set, checks the runners, and the pitch. Swinging there is a ground ball. Foul down the first baseline.
Thought that stayed fair and then hooked foul at the last second.
Trying to finish off this top of the 9th inning and give the Oiler offense a chance at a rally. They did that a little bit in the 1st inning, but ultimately
So now
not been able to.
we do 1-2 all over again. Delanto off first, Dugan off second. Tarp Skunks with a 7-run lead here in the top of the 9th inning, and the pitch is fouled off again.
And I like how Dumas has shortened up, protecting, extending the at-bat as long as possible. You got to like it, especially from a guy at the end of the lineup.
Dumas not messing around here. And the pitch up high, 2-2. So Dumas stays alive, keeping the inning alive.
Again, nothing close. He knew that was, and plus, he's a little shorter than a lot of the players on the team, so he has a smaller strike zone.
5'8", 145 for Matthew Dumas. Tremendous speed, range, and hitting ability. Sneaky power. As that one fouled back at to the backstop. Yeah, we'll do 2-2 all over again. Or 3. Yeah, 2-2. Oh, that wasn't me.
Yeah, you talk about sneaky power. You wouldn't expect it, but he has that power.
So here we go, 2-2. Still 1 away here. Top 9. The pitch is fouled off again. Dumas
And he hit that over that barn.
wearing out Arriola. There's a truck in the gas station parking lot that I think Dumas might have come really close to hitting.
Yes. I think he hit over it, actually.
2-2. Arriola refusing to back down. Dumas refusing to back down. Something's got to give. And there's another foul ball.
That's got to be really frustrating as a pitcher. Got to do the count over and over again. I don't know. I think we're in 8 pitches in this at-bat.
Well, if you want to get horrified, the Major League record for time in the longest at-bat is 21 minutes. It was 23 pitches.
I think I remember.
The New York Mets. And that one down in the dirt, 3-2. And that came a year after Brandon Belt went, I think, 18 or 19 pitches against the Anaheim Angels.
Now that I remember.
That was a 17.5-minute at bat.
Part of the reason why they had a pitch clock.
Dumas is sitting at about 4.5 right now. 3-2 the pitch. Way up high, and the bases are loaded. Forest full of Skunks on the road, and that is going to bring up the top of the order and Grant Moore.
That is how you fight in an at-bat. And he won, but I see the manager coming out. I think it is most likely that he is done. I mean, after an at-bat like that, yeah, you can't really stay in the ball game. Well, I don't know. None of the players are coming up to the mound, so maybe he's just coming up to talk to him.
No, this is like, look, let's get out of this so we can get to Sizzler, all right? It's been a long day. We are getting close to the 4-hour mark. We are at 3 hours and 44 minutes.
Thanks to the fans who stuck around for all of those 3 hours.
As home plate umpire is going to come out to the mound to break up the tea party. And currently 48 degrees. Thankfully, there is no wind.
If there was,
it's just a still cold.
if there was wind, it would be miserable up here.
So now Grant Moore stands in. Fours full of Skunks, bases loaded, top of the ninth, 1 out. And Moore looking to deliver the gut punch here as the first pitch comes in, low for a ball, 1-0.
You know, despite it being a little less than 50 degrees, it doesn't feel as normally as cold as you would think it would be.
Not at all.
It's still a bearable 48 degrees.
The next pitch comes in, low for a ball, 2-0. It kind of feels like the inside of a walk-in refrigerator.
Yes.
Without the breeze.
Yes.
If you had the breeze, that would be like a walk-in freezer.
It's like the refrigerator at a Costco.
And the next pitch, down low, 3-0. And now Grant Moore in the driver's seat. Being in the ninth inning, the mercy rule is no longer in effect. It's got to get through 9. It's just, are we going to get through the top of the? We got to get through the top of the ninth. Is that one? Ball 4 outside, another RBI for Grant Moore, and it is now 14-6.
Now, I have noticed that the fan chatter has gone down. It's hard to tell since you are up on top of the home bullpen or the home dugout, but I'm not hearing as much fan chatter as much as I did in the middle of this game.
For a strike, 0-1. 14-6. Tarp Skunks putting up 27 runs in the first 2 games. And that's a swing and a miss, 0-2, and you have to wonder if they are able to maintain this type of lethality against the rest of the league. This is going to be a very interesting season.
Well, I know you are really interested, and so am I, how they do against the rivals, the Muck Dogs.
The Batavias, Niagara Falls. Yeah, I mean, those are the 2 matches so I'm really looking forward to once we get into the meat of the season. Curious to see how the Niagara Ironbacks will bounce back. So that's a swing and a miss. 2-2 now. Or no, strike out. That was a strike behind. So Kiefer strikes out. 2 down here, and we go to the third place hitter. And it looks like it's going to be Sean Spitarelli.
27 runs in the first 2 games. That is how you make a statement shows everybody that you are serious about winning.
And there's a fly ball out to left. Tracking under it is Watson. He puts it away. And mercifully, the side is retired. Tarp Skunks put up a run here in the top of the ninth inning. We go to the bottom of the ninth. Skunks up 14-6. New pitcher for the Jamestown Tarp Skunks is number 34, Reno Spagnoli, 6 foot, 195 out of West Orange, New Jersey. Right-hander coming in to close it out for the Tarp Skunks and holding on to an 8-run lead, 14-6. Spagnoli will take on the top of the order here for Williams, Bates, and Coslin. I'd like to remind you we're back on the air on Tuesday from Diethrick Park as Game 3 of this 3-game opening series wraps up. 6:30 for the first pitch here on the YouTube, and then listen to the replays on WRFA 107.9, 2 p.m. and midnight all season long, Monday through Friday through the end of July. Spagnoli's first pitch misses for a ball, 1-0, and the next pitch is in the dirt, 2-0.
Yeah, I think he's also ready to get out of this. You saw after the first pitch, he didn't even get set. He was just ready.
Pitching out of the set. Pitch to Williams, just missing 3-0. And you were talking about, some of the crowd not being here. There's definitely still some vocal fans out here.
They got their rally caps on. I can hear it.
It's that one in the dirt, bouncing for ball 4 and a leadoff walk. Thomas Bates coming up. And, one of the things that we haven't seen tonight, double play balls.
That is true. There have been a couple of opportunities. Well, there was one at third when he stepped on third and threw it to first.
Right. Now, I'm talking traditional up the middle as the first pitch to Thomas Bates swung on a miss. 0-1 the count.
There could have been an opportunity at shortstop, but got past him.
Honestly, I don't remember, as we're almost at the 4-hour mark. That one missing, 1-1. Dana Williams advancing to second on indifference. So
Could this be crowd chatter, or could this be the dugout right under us?
it's who knows, but it's loud. The pitch. That one misses inside, 2-1. So nothing ever easy,
It's not.
at least today.
It's not. You're going to have to be very precise.
And the runner goes. That's a stolen base to third. Is that one taking a strike? 3-1.
Man, that was a kind of an awkward slide. He literally fell on his knee and then got right back up.
He was almost deciding whether he wanted to slide or not, and last second dropped. 3-1 the pitch. And that's ball 4. So 2 walks in the inning, and nobody out. Runners at the corner. Spagnoli has plenty of room to maneuver here.
Now, I seen them practice first and thirds. As Joe Riedebach coming out. Like, you only need 3. You only need 3 outs. Don't be fancy. Just make them put the ball in place so you can get out of this.
And that's exactly, you almost said word for word. That, he comes up. That's home plate. Just throw the ball over home plate.
Don't worry about the runners.
Yeah, don't get fancy. Don't worry about the runners. This is the wrong lead to start worrying about your own ERA, especially after the first game of the season. So, not that that's what's happening here, but it's those kind of things can sink into people's minds. They don't want to have them big ballooned numbers early on. As that one goes all the way to the backstop, runner comes to home, throw to the plate, and they got him. Spagnoli covered the bag, the throw in time. And wow, what an out.
Great job by the pitcher to cover home plate. I saw both him and the guy on third was speeding to the plate, able to bring it back and make the tag for the out.
Wow. That is not a play you see very often.
That is not a play you see very often, nor getting out at.
So now, runner at second. 1-0 to Coslin, as that one misses inside. 2-0.
Still going to have to be precise with this umpire.
And Joe Riedebach getting another pitcher warmed up. This is in emergency mode. The next pitch is a foul.
Yeah, you say emergency mode. But he's taken almost every pitcher out of the bullpen into the dugout, except for that one catcher and pitcher.
There's a ground ball to third, picked up by Dixon. Throw on to first, and there are 2 away. And the Tarp Skunks 1 strike away from closing this one out.
It's a good scoop by Delanto. Although he had some trouble with it, but he was able to maintain it, keeping in his glove for the out.
Cooper Tarley stepping up to the plate. 2 down here. And the Skunks looking to close this out. The activity quickly shut down in the bullpen as we are 1 out away here. That pitch off the glove of Fetchik doesn't go far enough away for the runner to advance. 1-0 the count.
Yeah, the pitcher in the bullpen was probably just stretching and tossing, trying to be ready just in case.
1-0 the pitch. That one taken for a strike. 1-1.
That was beautiful.
Spagnoli finding the zone there. 2 more like that, and we can close the book. Who do you got for your most valuable stinker at this point?
It's got to be Delanto with the grand slam. I'd say that is the obvious one.
I got both him and Grant Moore have produced tremendously tonight.
Grant Moore, he produced really good. That's right.
I'd say we give him co stinkers of the night.
But I think that they are gonna give Delanto the most valuable player or the player of the game tag for tonight.
3-1 now.
I was a little surprised when Grant Moore was given the player of the game last night, but at the end of the day, it was kind of obvious.
Well, there's the Tarp Skunks. As that one's taken for a strike, 3-2. There's the Tarp Skunks promotion crew. They pick a player of the game. We also get our own pick.
That is true.
That's the nice thing. So we can spread the love to multiple players in one night. And why not Grant Moore, Paul Delanto are your most valuable stinkers. The 3-2 pitch on the way. That home plate umpire wanted. He wanted to call strike 3, but that was just off the plates.
Man, that is as close as it gets.
And I don't give the umpires here a lot of credit. I will give a ton of credit because it would have been very easy to fall into the temptation to say, I've had enough of this. I want to go home. As we are now at 45 degrees in the first pitch, way up and into Jack Painter.
Yeah, 45 degrees out here, man.
And we are now at 4 hours. We have hit exactly 4 hours. The pitch. There is a ground ball to second. Picked up, flipped on to first, and the ball game is over. The Jamestown Tarp Skunks hold on and beat the Olean Oilers here in Olean by a final score of 14-6. We will be back on the air with you on Tuesday as the Oilers come back to Diethrick Park for Game 3 of this 3-game set. For Jalen Ferguson, I'm Dre Guinness, thanking you all for joining us here tonight. And until Tuesday, good night, everybody.